Hey, Joey, welcome in. Yeah, we're getting started here. I've got an order here I just picked up from McDonald's. So I'm going to go ahead and see if we can get that. So you continue with the pickup here. Going celebrational live stream today, guys. Hit 4,000 watch hours. So wasn't expecting that at all. So, all right. Oh, okay, I know where this is going. It's a good place to go. All right. What time is it here? 5 minutes after 6. 5 minutes after 6. We're in Franklin today. Today we're celebrating 4,000 watch hours, and it's all because of you guys. Yeah. It's also to prove one thing, that that I can show today, that, you know, the concept is true. What you get back is what you send out. And we reap what we sow, more than we sow, and later than we sow. All right, let's go take this order here to take this McDonald's order over to a frequent customer over in a apartment complex. So let me go ahead and do that while we're on our way. I don't know your name, but I welcome in. I appreciate you joining in. Yeah, let's get this started. Yeah, it's all because of you guys that we got this. That we got 4,000 watch hours, and it just goes to prove that when you sow into other, see, what do I do? This is DoorDash delivery. This is DoorDash delivery. That's what I'm doing right now. I've got a McDonald's order right here to my right in the seat, and I'm taking it to a frequent customer. So that's where I'm going right now. So I'm going to be taking that over there, and we're going to be discussing some things today, but it's basically the 4,000 watch hour celebration while I do my journey to Oklahoma and 1,000 subscribers, because I got to do that part as well. So we're doing that today. And I'm also going to discuss the fact too that Uber Eats has, has accepted me. So I'm going to start doing Uber Eats over the weekend. And hopefully by either Sunday or one of the days next week, we're going to start doing dual live streams, which means you won't only see me. So what time is it over here? 7 minutes after 6 Eastern Daylight Time in the United States. That's where I am right now. This is Indiana, Franklin, Indiana. That's where we're going here. So Mud3R, hey, welcome here. Welcome in. Thank you. And Coniomonosaurus Rex, hey, anyone with some tattoos come up with some scars? I don't think I can do that right now, because right now I'm dashing to try to get some extra for my upcoming trip to Oklahoma. So that's why I'm doing these dashes, so that I can save for that. So this little McDonald's order right here that I'm going to take is going to definitely help with that. So guys, welcome in. Bryant, welcome in. Thank you all for joining. Hope that you enjoy the channel. We are doing some DoorDash delivery, and over the weekend will be Uber Eats will be joining that. So, all right, let's see. Ooh, tins. Okay, wait a minute. Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay. I know exactly what I did there. Okay. Yeah, it's that nursing facility over here. Yeah. That's what it is. It's that nursing facility. Okay. Yeah, it's that nursing facility. So, all right. I just don't know who's going to pick it up in there. Says leave at the door. Maybe somebody will come out and pick it up. They usually do, because you can't get in that building, or at least they don't want you in that building. So it's okay. Okay. Musa King, welcome in. Appreciate it. Yeah. Imagine getting called egg by Meowski. Welcome in, guys. Yeah, see, finally someone who actually goes outside and talks with people. Yeah, well, that's what this channel is. That's what I like to do. And not only do I talk with people on here, I also bring up other channels as well, because that's what this channel does. I'm just one of the reasons why I got that 4,000 watch hours is because I've helped other channels grow, and it just proves one thing, guys. When you try to help, when you sow your time and you try to help others achieve their achieve their goals and their milestones, to help them get monetized or help them get ahead, what you're doing is you're sowing a seed into that person's life. And when you sow a seed, that person is your seed. And then what happens? The seed grows, just like on a tree, like an apple tree. All right, let me deliver this and I'll continue. Be right back. Okay, you got $6 for that. So that brings my total right now to $11.50. I had a order about maybe 15 minutes prior to that. I started a little bit early today, being in Franklin. So, but anyway, like I say, too hard for the radio. City and state. This is Franklin, Indiana. Franklin, Indiana. What car do you drive, and do you tell the future? No, I do not do that. I don't. No, I'd say I don't. If you're saying I'd predict the future, no, I don't. Oh, but I will say this, okay? It's just like Dr. Emmett, when it comes, if you're talking about the future, it's just like Christopher Lloyd said, as Doc Brown in Back to the Future, it said, your future is whatever you make it. And the things that you do determine what your future is. And what I want my future to be is to be like, is to be monetized on YouTube and continue to help others get there like I always have. And as I said before, sowing. So when you sow into someone's life and you help them get where they need to be, it's sowing a seed. Now remember, the spiritual law is this, and it doesn't matter what religion you are or anything, the spiritual law is this. We reap what we sow, more than we sow, and later than we sow. So I started sowing into other gig tubers. And what I mean by that is I help them get their milestones, whether it be 50 to go live, 500 to go, to get the first part of the monetization, or 1,000 to get the full monetization, or even help them get watch hours. Even when I'm at my W-2, I help them get watch hours. So when I do that, then what happens is that I sow into theirs, and then what happened to me was I started getting views. People started checking my channel out, and when they started checking my channel out, they saw what I did, and then I started getting what they were getting. People were sowing into me. People were giving me opportunities. It shows you that spiritual law works, guys. That's why I have 4,000 watch hours. Now, I wasn't expecting to get 4,000 watch hours until the end of the year. I wasn't expecting to get it until then. But it's because of me putting time and effort into others, live streams and others, channels, then it actually happened to me. And that's what, that's what I want to show here. I mean, it's like you sow a seed in the ground, you sow an apple seed, what do you get? You get apples, right? Okay. But you don't just get, you don't just get one apple from sowing a seed, you get a whole tree. And then that's full of seeds. And the same concept is here. Same exact thing. Hey, Welshman, hey, welcome in, Each Day TV, welcome in, Dean. Hey guys, Dean is starting over, guys. So those of you that do not know about Each Day TV, he will be on probably later this morning. And you check me out. I also do me a favor and check his channel out too. So, guys, that's what I do. When especially those that are in blue, Welshman Forever. Also, he's going for 1,000 subscribers. Let's sow into him as well. And speaking of which, I'm going to go ahead and do this for you. Okay, hold on here. And all right. There you go. So So guys, when you come in here, those that are in blue, definitely check their channels out. Okay, check their channels out, because those channels are also going for milestones, and that's what I'm doing. When I mention their channels, I'm sowing a seed into their channels by bringing you guys to them so that you guys can check them out, and they just might have some kind of content or the type of they can tell you about some things that are going on, you know, in their lives that might strike of an interest to you, and that's why I do that. Yeah. No, go for your watch hours. Oh, we go. Well, watch hours means the same thing. Watch hours count just as important, because how are you going to get watch hours? People have to watch your stream. If they don't watch your stream, you won't. You know, you don't watch your stream or your videos, you won't get. They won't give you watch hours, right? So, watch hours is just as important, and that's why all the watch hours for me. I mean, I wasn't really too worried about watch hours, because I wasn't expecting to get the kind of watch hours I've been getting of late. I wasn't expecting it. And it was just a big surprise to me. And part of the reason was because I'm sowing into there. You got your 1K. Oh, fantastic. I don't remember exactly when you got it, but that's fantastic, man. Oh, there's our WWW. Welcome. Yeah, some of my regulars are coming in. Welcome, guys. Thank you. Yeah, this is Tuesday. We're in we're in Franklin today. I sort of do well here on Tuesdays. I mean, I've tried other places on Tuesday and haven't done so well. But I know in the past that I've come here and I do okay here. So far, I mean, here it is, just a little bit before 6. I've already had 2 orders. I know that if I would have started probably in, you know, some other places, I might not have this right now. So, but yeah, guys, I mean, this is just a little bit, yeah. I was just surprised when I got that little message from YouTube to say, you know, hey, you got 4,100 and some odd watch hours. It's like, really? Really? I'm like, I even was 176 more than the 4K. And I know there are those gig tubers out there who have, you know, just strived, worked hard every day, out every single day, just to struggle to get that. You have a playlist called August New Playlist. Oh, okay. All right. Well, I definitely have to check that out. So, but all it takes, you know, is just taking some time and showing, you know, putting some interest in helping those get to their milestones. And now that I've been accepted to Uber Eats, I'm not going to start that today, because today I just want to go ahead and do DoorDash, because I got to go to a safety meeting at my W-2 tonight. So I don't want to get involved with all that right now. But I am going to test out Uber Eats this weekend, and I'm probably going to make a Uber Eats video. I haven't made a video in a while, and I think Saturday night, I think I'm just going to do an Uber Eats video just to test it out, just to see what it's like to do Uber Eats in some places, and then I'll put that video out. And when I do put my videos out, when you see that I'm taking an order to somebody's residence, you will see a channel name pop up right at the very beginning. 4 for 4. Oh well. Well, my I gotta take it because I'm at 90% acceptance rate, so I cannot go below that. I mean, some of these orders of late have just been so bad, but yet, you know, at least this could be worse. I mean, 4 for 4, it's just $1 a mile, but I mean, it could be worse. It could be a lot worse. I mean, it's nothing like the one I had when I was in Greensburg the last time, when I got that $3.65 going, what was it, $3.65 going 15 miles, which really was $3.65 going 30 miles. So, yeah. Yeah, there was no way in the world I was going to do that, but I got lucky that day because I didn't, because I think the order that I had prior to that one put me at 91%, and then as soon as I clocked that down, I went back to 90. So money, if money, it's in your pocket. So exactly, and plus with it being Tuesday, you don't know what orders are going to be out here, because Tuesdays are those days that's like, it's hit or miss. Some places you do well, some places you don't. And so that's why I came here today, because sometimes I do well here. Because I never did well in Columbus on Tuesday. I never did well in Shelbyville on Tuesday. I tried Greensburg one Tuesday, did not do well there. So I thought, okay, let's just go once again to where I think I know that I can do well, and that's Franklin. So that's where we're at right now. So, and we're doing it with a little sunrise live there with that little thumbnail that I got. You see a picture of my two cats, and then Todd is over there on the far left. I mean, he's not my cat, but I mean, I do feed him because, well, others don't really take care of him like they should. So that's why he comes to me and I take care of him. So, and then you've got the little DJ box there, in the front, where you celebrate, celebrating like a little beach party, because I like to be around the beach. So if you put that together, you put, the DJ box, you got DJ and the littles and Todd celebrating 4,000 watch hours. So that's why I kind of put that thumbnail the way that I did. But we're still doing the road to Oklahoma. We're still doing the road to 1,000 subscribers. We're still doing that. So that is not going to change. Hey, Mohammed, welcome in. Is someone committing a crime? No, someone is going to pick up an order to take to a customer. That is what we're doing. This is DoorDash. This is what we're doing. DoorDash delivery. This is I'm going to pick up an order in Starbucks and take a Starbucks coffee delivery to a customer. I don't know where that's going to be, and I'm getting a $4 for it. So it's $4 that I didn't have before. So that's the way I got to look at it. So, and it's also going to help me with my acceptance rate. So that's what we got to do. I mean, right now I've got to protect that acceptance rate at 90%. I cannot go below it because I do not want to be in a position to where I have to schedule. So, say, wow, very convenient. Thank you for your service. Oh well, thank you, Mohammed. Thank you for joining my stream. I really appreciate it. So, all right, guys, give me a minute here. I'm gonna go pick up this order at Starbucks, and I shall return. Wow, it was ready. Normally you gotta wait forever. Okay, so let's turn this on. Okay, start pickup. Can't verify it because the bag is sealed, so they always seal it. Okay, no receipt, but their name is on the bag. All right. All right, let's go. Oh, okay. Yeah. So it looks like a trailer park. Yep. Oh, it's okay. It's that trailer park. Okay. Yeah. All right. There's a trailer park over there. Yeah. Okay. I know where it is. Yeah. It does not mention the name of the road. It should mention the name of the road. It just mentions the name of the trailer. So, all right, we're gonna go. Yeah, we'll just go this way. We'll go to the light. That's what we'll do. See, how's the weather right? See, how's the weather right here? Oh, the weather is really great. The sun is about to come up. See, that's what I like to do. I like to do sunrise lives. That's what I like to do. I like watching the sun come up. I like watching it come up in the sky. It begins the day. You know, it brightens the day. It makes it beautiful. That's why I like light coming in. When the sun comes up, that means the light's about to shine. That's the one thing I like about that. I like it when the light comes in. It begins the day, especially when you see the sun come up. It wants to put a smile on your face. It wants to say, okay, the day is beginning. Let's utilize this day the best way we can. You know, even if challenges come up through the day, you know, let's just say, okay, you know, what can I do? You know, what can I do to make this day great for me? What can I do to utilize this day in a way that's going to be beneficial to me? Or even at the same time, you know, if something comes up to where, you know, I can benefit someone else for whatever it is that I need to do. What can I do to be a benefit there? And then I'll end up being a benefit because I benefited someone else. You know, you make someone else's day, someone's going to make your day. It's just like, you know, sowing into someone's life. Flowing them too. Hey, welcome in. Yeah, Links, welcome in. 12 p.m. for you. Okay. So you're 6 hours ahead. All right. I just, you know, welcome for everybody. I like everyone, you know, it doesn't matter where you're from, you know, whatever city, state, you know, country, nationality, whatever it is, you're all welcome here. This is one of those channels. I say it all the time. It's one big melting pot where we can all learn from one another. That's what I do. Exactly everywhere blessed. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Everything, you know, it all ties together with everything that you said, because when you sow, you know, when you are sowing into others, when you're you know, going on these streams to try to put smiles on everyone's faces, which I like to do. I like to do that. That's why I like to, you know, show the sunrise live, because seeing the sunrise, especially if it's in a color that you know, that it usually is, whether it's orange or pink. Sometimes I've seen them pink. Yeah, it's to bring a smile to your face. That's what I want to see. That's all I want to do, is bring a smile to your face. Okay, so this is a little bit of a challenge here. They're doing something here. I don't know if they're trying to widen the road or what, but so all I got to do is just take one little. Yeah, they won't let you turn over there. So now I know if I have an order that goes in that little area that I cannot come here. So, and that's okay. So it's the first time I've dashed in this little maze here, but you know, hey, maze is a challenge, right? And challenges are okay to me. But you know, we gotta do this. Love it. Enjoy. So you got a question? Okay, what question you got for me? Yeah, I gotta get over here because I'm gonna go to Westview. Okay. 5:27 p.m. Wow, so most of you are there. Yeah, I don't know where you're at, but yeah, that's pretty. Yeah, that's not a good idea to be going on that side. So if I ever get an order that I got to go down there, I might have to take a different way to get there. So that's fine. Edit Master, this is Franklin, Indiana. That's where we're at right now. Do you think Hitler's action reasonable? Well, when you talk about that, though, we're talking about something, you know, in the past that's a little bit political, and we don't really discuss politics on here. So, yeah. Hey, Terry, welcome in. Didn't see you come in if you were in there earlier. Yeah, thank you for joining, Terry. Yeah, I kind of saw you a little bit yesterday, but I was kind of busy. I really didn't get a chance to pop in, but I'm glad to see that you're, you know, that you're going live again. So, but yeah, thank you for popping in, Terry. I really appreciate it, guys. Those of you, you know, those of you that pop up in blue, just like Terry here, she's got a great channel. So those of you who are on here, do me a favor and check out Terry's channel. She's got some great things. especially if you have anyone who's in crafts or fishing or things like that. She does all kinds of things, not just dashing. So that's definitely a channel to check out if you won't mind. Thank you very much, Terry. I appreciate that. Well, Terry, you're always amazing. That's why I always bring bring you up, because you are amazing. But yeah, I mean, yeah, we don't. Yeah, hey, welcome in, Yvonne. Another great channel, guys. Yvonne's going for monetization as well. You know, Minnesota person. So yeah, guys, check these channels out if you would. I really appreciate that. Where am I going? Taking a Starbucks order to a customer in a trailer park. Yeah, in a trailer park. That's where we're going. So, let's see. Well, that, you know, it just, that right there again, you know, say, you know, when we talk about stuff, I mean, you know, it's not like we're trying to bring religion or anything in there. I mean, I see what your question is there, Muhammad, but the one thing that you got to be a guarantee of is that you have yourself aligned the right way. Let's just put it that way. Okay? And that determines, you know, what you do afterwards. I mean, that's the best way I can put it. So, Bruce Taylor, welcome in, Bruce. Yeah, Master. You said I'm not working till 11 today. Okay, well, even at 11 o'clock, you know, it's still good. You know, I mean, like I said, you know, guys, Terry, she's got a fantastic channel. No matter what it is she's doing, you definitely, you know, want to check out her channel. All right, let me go and see. Make sure I get over here before all these people get here, because I know what I got to turn here. DJ, you're going for 100 acceptance rate. Well, I want to get off of 90. I know that. I mean, I'd like to go for 100 acceptance rate, but the only way to do that is to do an all orders accepted. Well, I'm not really doing that right now. I mean, I want to go for 100 AR, but I got to get off of 90, because if I go below 90, I go to gold, and I don't want to go to gold and have to schedule, because when I go to all these different towns, I don't want to have to schedule anything. I want to be able to just go wherever it is I go, do the dash now. I don't want to have to do all that scheduling and stuff, because you're not guaranteed. You're not guaranteed. Even if you go at midnight, 3 o'clock or whatever, you're not guaranteed to get that spot. So I want to be able to have a guarantee that I'm going to have a spot when I go and do this. Okay, so, now we're going to tell them how we get to that.
Drive south up King Arthur Drive, then turn left onto Hospital Road.
Yeah. Yes, it is. There's a little bit of pink over there.
Turn right onto Cambridge
I'm going to be
Drive.
heading back that direction as soon as I get done here, so you guys can see more of it. See, that's one of the reasons why I like to dash in Franklin.
In 1,000 feet, turn left onto Parkwood Drive.
Okay, that's what I thought I was going to do. Yeah, I like it here in Franklin, because if there's some places in Franklin where the sun comes up, it's more beautiful. It just is, especially when you're in the middle of town. The only problem about being in the middle of town is that the connection isn't the greatest there. So, yeah. Imagine everyone is a cow inside a slaughterhouse. I said, oh, well, I wouldn't imagine yourself that way. Because that's negative talk. Don't, you know, I said, you know, we try not to be negative on the channel here, guys. We got to keep our positive, you know, stay positive, you know, think happy thoughts. That's what we are. This is a channel that's supposed to make you happy. No depression, you know, nothing of that nature. We try to stay happy here. That's what we do.
Turn right onto El Coma Court, then 1199 Hospital Road, Franklin, Indiana 46131.
It's on this street?
USA will be on the right.
It is?
1199 Hospital Road, Franklin, Indiana 46131.
Well,
USA is on the right.
Well, let's see. It's hard to see the numbers. Oh, I guess that's it. It's hard to see the numbers because the sun hasn't been up yet. Oh, okay, it's the next one. All right, it's right up here. All right, it's this next one. Okay. All right, guys. All right, I want to turn around. I want to turn around here so that I'm not I'm not flashing my my lights in anybody's face. So, all right. Let me go deliver this. I shall return. Okay. Another one done. All right, guys. Dogs. Oh, that was, see, I just came out. That was a little kitty cat that just came out there. So, yeah, little kitty cat. All right. All right, which one am I going to? All right, pay no attention to the miles on that one because all those miles is going to Taco Bell. So I got to stay above 90. I know it's terrible, but nobody wanted to take it because it was upside down. But I kind of have to take it because, well, I want to keep my acceptance rate. So that's what I got to do. So I know that's a terrible offer that most people will not take. But in my case, being at 90%, I have to take it. So, and it's really, like Chuck would say, pay no attention to the miles because all those miles is going over there to
turn left onto Vindale Boulevard.
I know basically how to get out of here, so, but anyway, and I know how to get there. I just don't want there to be any signal issues because if I have to go down, everybody's getting ready to go to school here. They're getting ready to walk to school, or not walk to school. I mean, walk to their bus stops or whatever. So school's getting ready to start. Okay. Let's see.
Turn right onto
Entertainment. Welcome in. Yeah. Where the hell you are? This is Franklin. This is Franklin, Indiana. I've got a Taco Bell order. I got to pick up on the other side of Franklin.
Turn right onto Hospital Road.
Okay. I'm not going to listen to you because you're going to tell me to go a place where it's hard to turn left because they're doing construction over there. So we'll just turn you off for right now. Okay. I gotta do this. I gotta tighten this up there a little bit. There we go. All right. This is Florida. No, this is Indiana. This isn't Florida. This is Indiana. Yeah, this is Indiana where we're at right now. So, yeah. So, welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, all those of you joining here, appreciate it, guys. Welcome in. Welcome. This is going to pick up a little DoorDash order over here. Yes, squirrels are cute. Yep. They are. And the thing about the squirrels in my neighborhood, there's a lot of I don't know if you call them stray cats or just some cats that are left outside or something. I'm not exactly sure what to call Tot. I know that he's basically an outdoor cat, but I know that his owners, or if he has, real owners, they just don't take care of him very well because he's always at my door wanting, wanting food. So, and I don't mind taking care of him. I just know that, that little one and little tiny, I don't think that, they seem like, they're kind of afraid of him, I guess. I don't know, but they, but it's not, if I let him in outside, let him inside, if it's raining or something to feed him, they're kind of, I don't think they know how to, what they think of him when we feed him inside if it's raining, because otherwise he just likes to stay outside. But I don't want to have to feed him in the rain, and I really don't have any open place out there to where I could feed him out there in inclement weather. So, but I still don't mind, taking care of him because he is a beautiful cat. So you interstate? No, this is an interstate here. Yeah. You feed mine with wild nuts. Okay, squirrels, is that what you're referring to? But the reason why I bring up cats is that the other cats in the neighborhood that are, either strays or they're also ones that go outside, they like to chase the squirrels up the trees. So that's why I brought that up. So I don't know so much about Tot doing that. I really haven't seen Tot do all that, but the other cats that I have seen, they will chase squirrels up the tree. And they will chase squirrels around the yards. So okay, yep. When my mama squirrel gets hungry, she climbs on your screen. Oh, okay. But yeah, I mean, if animals are so used to you feeding them or anything, they will, you know, they will remember you, and they will, they will find their way into knowing that you're going to get rid of them. Renee, welcome in. Say, Monka, would you give your cat mouth to mouth? It would need to save its life. Well, here's the thing about that. I mean, if I needed to save the cat's life, I mean, I don't know. I mean, my two cats, I definitely would have to think about that. But see, I've got a vet that's just down the street from where I live. So, I could just get him over there, take him in the car, and I can have him there in like a few minutes. So yeah, but I try to keep my cats healthy. I try not to take them outside, because it's not to say that it's bad outside, but I just don't want my cats getting involved in fights or things like that, because a couple of those strays that are out there, they like to fight. And it's bad enough that Tot's out there, but I think Tot can take care of himself. We have too many in DC. Yeah, well, it's just that there's not really a whole lot that that we can really do about it. But the only thing that we can try to do is to try to house as many of those that we can to try to control that population. But nature is just what it is, and it's just that I just feel sorry for Tot, because he is a beautiful cat, and you don't see too many cats like Tot out there. And for his owners to really not take care of him, it kind of, because he is skinny for his, and when I feed him, he, sometimes, because I get him a different type of food than I give, little one and little tiny. Little one and little tiny, they get a certain food, but I give him a different one, because I try to get him something a little bit more hearty, for the fact that he is hungry all the time. If nobody really takes care of him, and he doesn't really go out and try to hunt for himself, he just comes up and he meows at the door, and I give him probably the best the best meatiest type of food that I can give him, so that it fills him up. Because sometimes if he really feels like he doesn't get enough, hey, well, what we got here? A stack. Yeah, we got a stack. All right, so instead of getting 6 for 8, now we're doing 12 for 8. That makes more sense. Okay. So there you go. Anyway, can you take Todd in and make him a house cat? I could, but I'm just, I could, but I'm not sure if I'm going to do that. Well, see, he's a male and the other two are female. Okay, not to say that they wouldn't get along, but Tot has been around for a while. And plus, if Tot really belongs to somebody, I really can't do that, because I can't take someone else's cat in that doesn't belong to me. Now, there's certain things that I could do to maybe see if he actually does belong to somebody else, and I've got to find out if he has a chip, or if if I take him to some place and they have ways of finding out who the owners might be, and then they could have things done that way. So I would take him in, but I really don't want to do that if he belongs to somebody else. And it's just that I just think it's better that he is the way he is. I do have a little garage area that I can keep him in, especially in the wintertime. So he can go in there and rest. You've just put a bunch of straw down, and maybe and a bunch of blankets in a little area. For some reason they don't take him in, he can at least stay in there and keep warm as best he can. And if the other cats decide to come in and huddle together, because that's the way it was with Little Tiny when I took Little Tiny in. Little Tiny was part of a litter of a group of cats, and those cats came to the door the old place I used to live, and little Tiny was the one that connected with me the most. And she would huddle in this little area. We'd put like a little cage over there. I mean, it wasn't really a cage, but you know, you just left it open. You put a bunch of straw in it, a bunch of blankets in there, even in cold, to try to get in there, because I didn't have a garage back then. I didn't have a garage, but she and like 4 other cats would all huddle in that little area to try to keep warm when it was sub-zero outside, because I really couldn't keep them all in. So at the first owners of that place that I lived at, they didn't allow cats. But the owner that took over, that's when I took little Tiny in at first. That owner said, okay, they can do that, because there were so many cats out there. Because all the neighbors saw all the cats out there, and they were saying, hey, all these cats need to have homes, because, if nobody finds home for these cats, and it's not fair for them to just go to the Humane Society and be euthanized. There were some beautiful cats in that neighborhood, and little Tiny was one of them. So that's what we did there. So I took little Tiny in, and then after moving, then little one came into the picture, because little one was also part of a litter. And that part of the litter, there were 3 people that took it other than me to take little one in. So little one became a part of the family. And then of course, then Tot shows up. But of course, we don't know if Tot has owners or not. So, I mean, that someone from the neighborhood said that they did. So that's why I would not mind. I could take Todd in, but if they do have neighbors, I don't think I can do that. Are they even open? Well, I guess they are. Well, the chairs aren't up. Let me see. I don't know if they're even... Well, hang on a second, guys. I'm looking in there to see if they're even open. Yeah. Each day, $6 a morning. Okay. All right. I'm here. Let me go see. We could be closed. I hope not, but let's go see. They said that his order was ready. So I just hope they're not lying and sent me to the wrong place, but let's go see. The only way I would know is if I come up here. It looks like they might be here. I just didn't really see too many lights in there. Okay.
Hi there. Welcome to Taco Bell. Do you have a 4-digit code to earn rewards points?
I do not. I have a DoorDash pickup for Zakuari M.
Does the order look correct on the screen?
Yes, it does.
Thank you. See you at the window.
Thank you. And there you go, guys. That's Back to the Future 2 like. Only you don't have the picture yet. All right. Get it this way. Okay. That looks a little flimsy.
You need another one?
Yeah, I probably better have one, but just to be safe.
You're good.
Okay.
Here you go.
I appreciate that. Thank you. You too. Yeah, that drink carrier is not gonna fly. So I had to get a different one. That was definitely not gonna fly. Okay. Now let me pull up out of the way, so in case somebody comes in here and gets wants to pick up an order, then we'll yeah, that drink carrier was not going to survive. That would have been a disaster waiting to happen. So okay, go ahead and take this picture here. Verify. Can't verify because the bag is sealed, but I can take a receipt. Can barely see what's on the receipt. I think they need to change their print, but it does have his name, so it works. Okay, now we go to McDonald's. Okay, what's the worst restaurant to pick up from in your area? The number one, I mean, it's not so much here. It's not so much here that it was in Franklin and Columbus, and that's Wingstop. Wingstop is the number one for the fact that it takes forever to get orders in there. One that also has a problem that taking a long time is McDonald's in Shelbyville. Sometimes it takes forever to get something in there. So, but yeah, Wingstop for most people is number one because long wait times. And number two, Chipotle. Chipotle, you can take forever getting orders in there, especially in Columbus. I mean, sometimes Chipotle in Columbus, you're waiting, gosh, sometimes as long as 30 minutes. And we really don't have 30 minutes to wait to get orders. We just don't. I mean, we got to get these orders and go because now we have an on-time rate. Okay? We have an on-time rate now. It's picking up at the merchants and picking up and taking to the customer. And even if the merchant or the restaurant is not getting your order done on time, they blame you, the dasher, for being late. Even though it's their fault, they still blame you. They said you have something to do with the merchant, which you don't. But you know, it's just that's their thinking. But you're here, but if the order's late, well, it's they don't claim the merchant, they claim the dasher being at the fault. All right, let me go get this McDonald's and I shall return. Boy, somebody sure wanted some sweet tea. It's kind of unusual for this time of morning, but somebody ordered 4 sweet teas there. Yeah. Gonna say, he used to start taking us inside with him. I said, I'm going to start taking you guys in when I do shopping orders now. I did that the other day in Greensburg, and it was kind of fun. So if I do get a Meyer, I will take you guys in there. Okay. All right, now I'm going to, let's see, who is it first? Okay, so, okay, this is a little backwards, guys. The first order that I got was this guy here. I don't know if it's because others turned him down. So what I'm going to do here, I'm just going to change this around a little bit. I got to wait for somebody to back up anyway. I'm going to put this in here. I'm taking the McDonald's order first. I don't know why, because this person said their order was already ready before I even took my trip to come out here to Taco Bell. But they want me to deliver the McDonald's order first. So, I don't know. Yeah, welcome Presley. Appreciate you gonna could spill sweet tea over stuff when we miss it. I said, it's pretty sealed up in the bag here, Dan, so I don't have to worry about that. So, all right, we're gonna go over to this trailer park here. I just from one trailer park to another. We got to find out where this is. So, all right, guys, let's take the ride over there to this next trailer park. Oh, I know who this is. This is a frequent customer. I recognize that now. So all I got to do is just turn in one little area and just hand it to her. This is a frequent customer. So that'll make it easy. Scotland, welcome from Scotland. Hey, I've had a couple from Scotland recently. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for joining. I really appreciate that. One of them is probably a no tipper, and the other tipped high, so they just batched them. Well, you're probably right a little bit there, Monica. I would say one of them tipped less than the other, yes, because one of them is a little bit of an upside down order. I mean, it was 6 for 8 miles, but like I said, most of those miles was coming to the Taco Bell. So, and probably this order here that I got, this McDonald's order is probably on the way. They both might be in the trailer. So I don't know. It's a possibility. But there was a reason why they stacked it, because apparently they're both close together. Now, when I start Uber Eats this weekend, I might be able to do what's called a dirty stack, which means is that you get one order from Uber Eats and one order from DoorDash together. If they both go in the same direction and you know your town and you know the streets that they're on, you can deliver both of those orders, on time. On time at the same time, and that's what they call the dirty stack. It's just not a stack from the same delivery, it's from 2 different delivery platforms. So, and I would like to be able to do that, and do that on a video first, so that you can see what it would be like to, because that's the one thing, I haven't made a video in a while, and I want to be able to make my first Uber Eats video, just to make it a video, just to test it out and see what it's like, to test it in, in any particular market that I'm going to choose. I haven't decided what market I'm going to do yet, but because Saturday, a lot of times I've been hearing Saturdays have not been good for some places. So, and the one thing also about having Uber Eats, it's going to make the Big Ten, it's going to make the Big Ten season even more interesting, because now you have 2 platforms instead of 1. So the scores will be higher. And the one thing about Uber Eats is they don't care about your acceptance rate. They could care less about your acceptance rate over there. That's the one thing about Uber Eats. That's the benefit of having that. And also too, the bad thing about Uber Eats, you got to be a little bit, you got to really watch how you do your deliveries over there, because you can either get tip baited, or if you don't do the greatest of service, they can take your tip away. So that's the only bad thing. Baby Yaga, should you work for Sonic or re-download DoorDash? Sonic, that's another one. That's another bad place to order from, especially in Columbus. The Sonic that's over there in Columbus, they usually have, especially at the time that I work at, they only have one person in there, and if there's several people that are waiting on orders, you're going to wait forever in there too. It's really not all the greatest. I mean, it used to be at first, but it's kind of went. But yeah, re-download DoorDash. I think that's the best bet right there. Yeah. All right, let's. I'm going to turn on this road here and get going over to the trailer park. Say removing the should be removed as a customer feature. If Uber DoorDash wants to consider drivers' contracts instead of bid, they shouldn't be able to revoke the pay. Right. But like I said, though, but see, the one thing about the difference between Uber and DoorDash is this. Okay. Uber thinks that your service determines, what you should get as a, let's just put it for an example. Okay, if you go into a restaurant, okay, just a restaurant, especially a casual upscale restaurant, okay, I mean, I don't want to mention any names because I know I don't want to mention any particular names of restaurants because some people like those restaurants, some don't. But let's just say you go to a nice little casual popular upscale restaurant, okay, and you have really bad service. Okay, if you have really bad service, well, what happens? Well, 9 times out of 10, or maybe 8 times out of 10, that server is not going to get a very good tip because the service was bad. Okay, whether it's the fault of the server or for somebody in the kitchen or whatever the case may be, the server is the one that's going to be penalized. Okay, and Uber thinks that way. Uber does that type of service. DoorDash, though, on the other hand, if there is poor service for whatever the reason, the dasher will probably get a really bad score rating, but the tip isn't taken away. If the tip is already in there, they will still keep the tip regardless of how the service was. But Uber, it's different. Uber does not do that. So, but the good thing about Uber is it makes you want to say, if you want the money that bad, if that's why I say provide the service. Okay, that's the challenge to me, to provide the service, because, and I say this all the time, I keep saying it, and I will continue to say it because it's also one of those spiritual laws. Even if you hate the job that you're doing, I mean, no matter how much you hate the job you're doing, if you do the very best at that job that you can, even though you hate it, somebody is going to pop up one day and see that you're doing so well in that, even though that you're faking it, that you don't want to do it. Somebody's going to see it and they're going to say, you know what, you do such a great job here, and I bet that you're pretty underpaid. And what happened, guys? Over and over. I was serving in a restaurant back in the 80s. There was a really good server in there back then. Somebody saw her and offered her a position in another company. She took it, never looked back, and made more than 3 times as much as she ever did being a server. So it just goes to show that if you do your best, someone's going to notice it. All right, let me go and take this up there to this frequent customer, guys, and I shall return. Hope she enjoys her sweet tea. All right. Mark that as delivered. Okay. Okay, and now I've got to find, so now I just go down the street. So they were together. So he's just down here. So she was first and then this guy. Okay, better go here before this next person. Okay. So, okay. 4, 3. It's all different here. It's all different. Okay, so that one's inside there. So, oh, it's the other direction. That's why. Okay. Yeah, that's it. All right. I just wanted to get turned around here. Okay, it's the other direction. But if that's the case, why didn't they have me deliver him first? I don't know, guys. They had this all backwards. Sometimes they do that. I don't know why. They wanted me to deliver the person that was the farthest. Okay. Okay. All right. Let me, okay, so that person isn't in here. This person is inside. They've got this all backwards. They got this all backwards. All right. So it's going to take me a minute to try to find this person. So it's going to take me a minute. Because his should be there before hers, but nope. So it's going to take me a minute to find this. Because all these numbers over in here, they're all mixed up. Because instead of going from the number that I went to going backwards to the other number, they jumped up. Okay, there it is, right here. All right. All right, I found it, guys. I don't know why it's way back here when that one is sitting over there. Okay. Yeah, the reason why is because you guys put it in a spot where it's hard to find. All right, be right back, guys. All right. Okay, so I've been out here basically just a little over an hour, and that little stack right there really helped me out because now I'm at 27, and that's even more than what I usually average on any given day. Depends on which order was made first. The Taco Bell was made first. And it should have been, what they should have done was had me deliver to him first, and then all I could have do was just take a little circle and go around, and I would have hit her place right here. It would have made more sense that way, because that was the order that came first. Because usually the way it's supposed to go is the order that comes out first is the one that should be first delivered. Because that person has, may have some food that's, that's hot. Even though I've got a really nice hot bag, still should go to that person first. Because it would have been so much easier. I think being clearest will take you a long way no matter how the customer is. That's what I try to teach here, Dan. That's what I try to teach here. You got to be your best. I mean, even if you don't feel like it, even if you're angry at the world. Sometimes, I know a lot of people will disagree. They say, well, you want to do a fake smile and all that stuff. No, it's not about doing a fake smile. It's just, you got to put mind over matter. That's what you got to do. Mind over matter. You think happy thoughts and you think about what your future could be if you were your best. Because that one person can just come in there and change your whole complexity of everything. Could change your whole life. All because you were polite, you did your best at what you do. And it's the same concept here when you're doing live streams and things. There are those people that come in and they watch you and they like what you do and they're thinking about starting their own channel. Okay? They think about starting their own channel. And then you might be able to get a chance to talk to them and try to encourage them to do that. And one in particular, say, well, Jim, I'll tell you what, everyone's, what you like is what you like. Okay? And you're entitled to that. Okay? Not to say that nobody, like I said, what you like is what you like, and I'm not saying anything bad about that or anything, because, I'll tell you what, I've, some that I've dated have been kind of, but like I said, that's all I'm going to say about that. But anyway, like all I was saying was before, is that starting, some of those have come to your channel, they think about, they want to start it. One in particular, when I started my, I bring it up all the time, and I know that, with respect to her and everything, I just bring it up because there are those on here that visit my channel that may want to think about starting one up. And if you do, I want to tell you that, I encourage it. What do we got here? Dale's. Okay. It's not upside down. I'll go get it. That's no big deal. All right, let's go get it. It'll put me over $30. And that'll be before 8 o'clock. So, yeah. Thank you for your understanding. Yeah. Okay. And you're welcome, Jim. Like I said, that's why I try to be on here, to try to watch. You got to watch some of the things that you say, because some people can take it out of context. Okay? That's why you got to be careful. You don't want anybody to take things out of context, because when you take something out of context, then that causes arguments and division and things like that. And that's what this channel is not about. Okay? This channel, absolutely loathes division. Okay? There's no division on this channel. None. Okay? There will not be. That's why religion's not talked on here. That's why politics is not talked on here, because it causes division. Okay? And you got to watch what you say, because you don't want to cause division for some of the things that you say. You just got to be careful. You can frame things in a way to where everybody understands. It shouldn't be. No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Exactly. Yeah. Everyone is unique in their own way, and that's what I try to say here. Everyone is unique in their own way. Okay? Stereotyping for any reason, regardless of what it is. I hate when it does that. All right, there we go. Stereotyping of any kind. Everyone is unique in their own way. And something about that uniqueness draws the right kind of attention from some. All right. Yeah, we're getting a little connection area over there. So. All right. Okay. No, that was no, they just this thing just fell off, that's all. Anyway, I'm just going to pick this up. No, this thing will fall off here all the time. I don't know why it does that, but anyway, I've got to get a new one. That's the way, sometimes it gets loose and, I have to try to touch it to get it off. But anyway, like I was saying, one thing my grandfather on my mom's side he was all about uniqueness. Okay. And that's one of the things. Someone came on my live stream last time with a common name that was spelled differently. And this is how he would say it. I said, if there's something about you that's unique or something that someone doesn't understand, the uniqueness part of that is what makes you that special. And I wrote a series of books that I'm going to be bringing out probably next year, because I've got a publisher, but that's one of the reasons why I want to try to get monetized, so that I can help with that. I can use some of my monetization monies to get the books out that I want to get out. And one of the books that I wrote was The Beautiful Within.
In a quarter mile.
And The Beautiful Within is a story about someone nobody understood. A story that will make you, a story that will, that will make you, it'll be a tearjerker in some places. Because someone who is misunderstood, there's the one thing about, oh yeah, that's right, I can't turn left here. Okay, I was going to wait until the light, but I guess I don't need to. Okay. But The Beautiful Within is a story about someone being misunderstood, and someone who just appeared to be ugly on the outside to everybody. But there's this one person who saw this person in a different way and turned their life completely around. And then everybody realized it took that one person to change that person's life, and to get everyone to see that person for what the other person turned around to make it look good. So that's what that story is about. But that's going to come later when some of the other books that I have out. But a lot of the books that I have out are going to be basically similar to that. Okay. Well, I mean, I appreciate that, but I mean, like I said, I'm just, I'm just telling it like it is, Jim. Just telling it like it is. All right, let me go get this order here at Dale's, and I shall return. All right. Amazing. It's a lot of times you have to wait in here, but that was ready. And they said they just finished it when I went in there. All right. Let's see. Okay. Can't verify because the bag is sealed and I'm not opening it up. Take receipt photo. That I can do. All right. All they need is the person's name. Thank you, what is that, IL28 or LL28? I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. Let's try to, all right, there we go. That might be the one. Okay, yeah, I think in UK we like to tip but don't want to be told to. Right, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I mean, let's just put it this way. You want to, see, to encourage it, okay? Encourage it, but not demand it. There's a difference. Yeah, encourage it, but not demand it. There is a difference. So, yes. All right. All right, I think I know where this is, so we're going to do this. It's only a couple minutes away.
Drive west. Then, in 200 feet, turn right onto Drake Road.
Well, it looks like someone's a senior in high school this year. Gosh, I remember that. They got 2026 as the, as the I. I think that's clever. I like that. I really do like that. It makes you feel good when you tip, right? Because you're sewing into someone else's life by giving them a tip. Okay. And in turn, you're going to be blessed too, because like I said, guys, what you get back is what you send out. And, if you send out favor, love, respect, all that stuff, you do that, then you're going to get that back in return. Okay. You may not get it right away. Okay. You may not get it back right away. It may be a little bit before you get it, but you're going to get it back in a way to which you least expected, and maybe even way better than you expected. And that's kind of how the way it was with me in these watch hours, was the fact that I, gave my time, watched other channels, watched them every night, even at my W-2. When I'm doing my things over there, I'm going to, have channel live streams going on to help them with watch hours. And in turn, what did that do? I was sowing seeds and continue to sow seeds. And what did that do for me? That seed, flourished, and then they started watching me. And when they started watching me, then it just grew. It became the apple tree that I was talking about earlier. And that's how it works. I mean, it just does. There's no need for anybody to be jealous of anybody else when it comes to this platform or anything else for that nature. There's no need for it. Because everyone has their own way. Everyone has their own way of getting what they want. There's no need to be jealous of anyone who has success. Okay? Because you can be successful in your own way. You just got to find it. And then you got to find that one person who can help nourish it and make it grow. Because can be successful in their own way. That's why I determine everything like being a band. Not everyone can play the same instrument.
Turn left onto Cumberland Drive.
And there's the sun, guys. But not everyone can play the same instrument. So if everybody played the same instrument, it'd be boring, would it not? That's why everybody wants to, if there's different instruments that come together, because they're successful at different things, when the instruments come together, what does it make? A beautiful orchestra sound. That's what it makes. And that's what I try on my live streams to show, that when everybody works together and you can make that orchestra happen, all because you're taking time and sewing into others' channels and helping them grow. And I've done that with several. So I know what's in my heart, and that's what matters. Right. Everything in the heart does matter. Right. What's in the heart matters. Your heart determines where you are. If your heart's full of hate, everyone can see it. But if your heart is full of love, everyone can see that too. And what is it that you want to bring out? What is it that you want to attract? Okay.
1203 Hague Court, Franklin, Indiana 46131.
Oh, right
USA
there.
is on the
Okay.
left.
Yeah, I probably better park behind this truck because I don't want to block the traffic. All right, guys. All right, let me go take this. I shall return. All right, got $2 more than my average, and it's only $7.30. Well, not even quite that yet. You guarantee it's poor people who tip more than anyone else. And you know something, Dan? Whoops, somebody's back there. Oh, they're going over there to retrieve their food. Great. And you know something, and I gotta tell you something, Dan. That is exactly correct. Now, I think I know the concept as to why that is. Even though someone may not have the most of money, they appreciate the person who brings it to them. Now, I'm not saying this for everybody. I'm not stereotyping, and I'm not calling anybody out or anything, but I think you might have a point. Okay? Some of those, that are on the other side of the coin, some of them have much higher expectations, and if you don't reach their expectations, then they're going to show it when it comes to the tip. Okay? Yeah. And I'm not calling anybody out. I'm not saying anything about anything. I'm just reiterating what Dan said. Okay? It's all about appreciation. Appreciate what you have. Appreciate those who provide service for you. Because the service that you get is determined by how your attitude is. I mean, if you show a good attitude towards someone, especially those who serve you, then that person's going to remember you, and that person is going to say, hey, I'm glad that, I delivered to so-and-so. That person, so-and-so, did this, or, had a big smile or something like that. And the same thing too. I mean, you're delivering to that customer, and you're providing the best service that you can. I mean, you might those who might not tip you, even if you give the best service, even if they don't really tip, if you show them hey, you give more than they expect, they're going to raise their eyebrows, and it's like, I didn't expect that. Oh, Q-Dog, welcome in, Q-Dog. Yeah, we're in a different place today, Q-Dog. We're in Franklin today. We were in Greensburg last time. We're in Franklin today. Now you see the beautiful sun coming up, guys. That's one of the reasons why I like doing sunrise lives, is because of that. The beauty of the sun being in the air, just like that. Spot. Yep. And see, how I learned a lot of this from? My dad was a salesman. My dad could have told you all this that I've told you, because to be a salesperson, you got to know all the ins and outs of that, and that's exactly what he did. He was successful at what he did because he knew everything about how to deal with the public. He knew who was going to buy from him. He knew who wasn't, and he always did things a different way. He could tell those who would buy and those who didn't. He could tell. I mean, he had a gift of that. He could tell. And when he would change his speech, when he found that out, he had his way of figuring that out, and he would change his speech. But then when he knew that somebody was really interested, sure, you had the interest, you had the bait, but to get the hook, he changed his speech in a different way, so that they would like him more than they would like the product, because the product would sell itself. You got to sell yourself, because if you don't sell yourself, the product won't sell. But if you sell yourself, the product will sell, and the people will like the product because they liked you who sold it. That's what he taught. That's what he said made him a success. You've met people just for a few minutes, but I remember them years later because they were kind. Right. Exactly. And you can even turn, and I've done this several times because of how I watched my dad. Okay. I've even turned the fussiest and most mean of customers. I turned them around because I didn't, like there was this one that I had over in a hotel one time, that his room service was so late, and it was because they were shorthanded, and he said he had some kind of meeting or something he had to go to, and he just was yelling himself like he was really angry because he didn't get his stuff on time. But it was shorthanded. There was nothing they could do. But I got him to tone down. How did I do that? I used a calm voice, and I smiled. I kind of, in a sense, I gave like a half smile. Okay? I gave like a half smile. I calmed him down, and I used a tone of voice that said, I'm sorry that this has happened to you, and I would like to find some way to fix it. I mean, I didn't say that, but you could tell by the facial expression that I gave that I was willing to do that for him. And he sensed that. And it's like he backed off when he knew that I wasn't going to confront him. He knew that when I did just like my dad would have done, he was taken back by just like, this guy's not gonna attack me. This guy is like, man, he really cares about me. He cares about me because he's showing sincerity, with his attitude and not with his mouth. Because you can show sincerity with the way you carry yourself and not so much with your mouth. Because your mouth can get you in trouble. Because, your mouth, if you say the right thing, it'll bless you. But if you say the wrong thing, it'll reap destruction. So that's why you got to carry yourself the best way you know how to use your mouth. And see, I didn't use my mouth with this customer. All I did was use my, my demeanor and my, kind of like my facial expression. He picked on it, and he was absolutely astounded by the way I acted. And he completely did a 180 because he knew I cared about him, that I didn't want to see him that way. And then he ordered something else another time, and then he was a completely different person because he knew he knew that I wasn't going to let him bully me because of something that happened that was beyond my control or the restaurant's control. And you can do that. Just start doing sign language, then watch them shrivel. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. When you're dealing with the public, just like my dad always said, when you deal with the public, you got to know what you're dealing with. It's not like you're wanting to try to read people or anything like that. I mean, you can, but you have to have a certain way to do it, and you got to do it to where they don't know that you're doing it. My dad could do that. He had a gift for doing that because in sales, that's what you got to do. You got to be able to read who your audience is. If you sense somebody in there that is not interested, then you carry your speech a different way. But if you know someone who is interested, I mean, they want it, but then again, they kind of want a little bit more information, then he carried the speech a different way. You have to be able to do that. Hey, Luke, welcome in. Yeah. Dova, welcome in. Yeah. See, not only do I bring some to this channel, not only, do I bring some good dashing entertainment for you, I also try to bring some kind of information to you that will definitely help you, especially those of you that have channels right now that may be struggling, or if you're wanting to start a channel. I mean, I'm trying to give you some kind of pointers that might be able to help you because, everyday life, what we do in everyday life, whether we're dashing or whether we're at our W-2s or with our families or anything, there's just certain things that we know that we need to know. And if we know those things and can try to figure those things out to where it will better you. Mm-hmm. What time is it there, buddy? Borderline Dasher. Hey, Borderline, welcome in. Hey, I saw your video last night about, I didn't comment it, unfortunately, but I got to see parts of it. And then, just off and on because, I was doing some other things because I've got to, I got a busy week at my W-2 this week, so I had to get some things done because I had to get some errands done, but I had your video on while I was doing those. But it was a pretty good video, especially you were talking about those tipping and stuff. Yeah, I was just mentioning earlier about that, it said, there's just those that, that are just not going to tip regardless of how they are, because maybe they had some problem in the past or whatever. But it's up to us to maybe change their mind by giving the best service that we can. And then they say, hey, this person, really did a good job. Maybe I might start tipping again, because maybe if this person did well, then maybe this person will teach the next person to do well. And then you go on and on and on. And then that person will order again. And then, see, that was the thing about Edinburgh. That was the one thing I liked about dashing in Edinburgh, even though I don't dash there too much anymore. I had frequent customers over there. And why did I have frequent customers over there? It's because I did the type of service that Dashing Across America did. And that was, you tell them that you appreciate their business, especially those that, have Ring doorbells. Because there's cameras and there's Ring doorbells. And you drop off the food, you say you appreciate their business. Thank you for your business. Thank you, for what, whatever it is that you want to say. But if you show appreciation, the customer has that on camera and record and knows that, because they can see who you are, and they can see, the person that delivered it, and they'll remember those words. And so if they remember you and the words that you said, then they're most likely they're going to say, hey, this guy, this guy's a really good deliverer. Something? I mean, maybe if he's delivering that way, maybe he's teaching his other people to deliver that way too. Maybe I think I'll just order more. And then they become a frequent customer, and then guess what? Everybody wins. Everybody wins. But I enjoyed it there in Edinburgh because a lot of times I wouldn't do well if it wasn't for those frequent people. There was one shift I did, there was nothing but frequent people. Every customer I had there that one evening was frequent. And I still did pretty good because all those frequent people were appreciative of me. And, because, once you accept the order, the customer will see they will see your name as to who their delivery is. Who you stalking right now? Tell us. I said, feature.com, we ain't stalking nobody. We're just waiting on an order here. That's all we are. We're just sitting here at, right here in the McDonald's parking lot. We're just waiting on an order, waiting for something to show up. This is Tuesday. Tuesdays, they're hit and miss. Some Tuesdays may be good. Some, 9 times out of 10, they're not. It's just one of those days to where you just don't know what's going to happen. That's the great thing about the unknown. You don't know what's going to happen at any time. You don't know, if you're going to do good or if you're not going to do good. That's one of the reasons why I try to go to different places on, on Tuesdays to see which is a better place to dash at. Because I've tried other places. One issue with good service and non-tippers, they will give you 5-star and then you're stuck with them. Yeah, but you know what? But Luke, that's not such a bad thing to have a 5-star though. Because 5-star ratings will carry you a long way. Yeah, you may be stuck with some non-tippers. But I think the more that you might get them, they might change their ways. Let me give you another example here. Because there's a frequent customer in Shelbyville that I did one time. And these people didn't tip very well. Okay, they never did. They weren't too far from where the place was that I took an order from. And I think, but this one time, I think my acceptance rate was either 91 or 90%, and I had to take the order. It was a Dairy Queen order, and it was $15. Oh, we got something here. What do we got? Well, I'm at 90%, so I got to take it, guys. I don't want to, but I got to. It's only 7 items. It's only 7 items, so I guess. I don't want to, but I think for the sake of keeping my acceptance rate, I kind of have to. So it's a terrible, 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 terrible offer. First of all, that's too many items for even that dollar amount, regardless of whether it's a good or whether they're just around the corner or not. That's a really, 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 really terrible offer. But when you're at 90%, what do you do? Chris, welcome in, Chris. Yeah, but that's just, you know, I mean, I'm just glad that it's only 3 miles. It's not that far. So, I mean, it's like it's basically like maybe what, 90 cents a mile. I mean, it could be worse, but I mean, I'll go in here into my iron to shop, but I mean, you know, I probably would take you guys in there, you know, to do that with me. But for it being that, I just want to get those items and get out of there. So, because I mean, I just want to do that. I want to knock that crazy order out, and then, you know, get back to the good orders. But the only reason why I'm taking that is because maybe DoorDash will reward me with something different later on, because I've seen them do that before. In fact, that happened in Greensburg last week. I took some real crazy order at the very beginning of the at the beginning of the shift. You know, they get 1 or 2 really bad orders. I went ahead and took those, and then I was rewarded in the lunch shift with a $20 order, and I think a $10 and an $11 order during the lunch shift, and that was kind of payback for the bad orders that I took earlier. Even though they gave me a really horrible offer after I delivered the $20 catering order, they decided they wanted to give me a $3.65 going 15 miles, which in essence is really $3.65 going 30 miles. Yeah, I don't think anybody in their right mind would take an order like that. I mean, I've got that on picture, and yeah, that's really horrible. You like crickets, especially the chocolate ones. Your goodness, what a numbers analysis guy. Well, I mean, I was never good at math, though, Luke. I never really was. But Luke, I really didn't have really too much choice but to take this because of my 90% acceptance rate. There's a lot of markets to where you can be, you know, a lot of markets are still 70% acceptance rate, and a number of them change to 80. And then there's a select few like mine that are 90% to keep your platinum rating. And unfortunately, mine's one of them. So as rough as that is, you got to do what you got to do. The only thing about it is, though, I'm glad that it's only 3 miles, because had it been 6 or 7 miles or even more, then I think that might have, you know, I probably may have gone to gold at that point. Didn't want to, but one thing I do have, though, also, I don't want to use it yet, is the Platinum Pass, or what old NASCAR term by former broadcaster Mike Joy would say, the Aaron's Lucky Dog Free Pass. So that's what I call it. I don't call it the DoorDash Platinum Pass. I will call it the Aaron's Lucky Dog Free Pass. So I want to save that to when I really, 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 really need it. I want to save it for that point. I mean, I've got one of them, and you only get one. You get 1 or 2 or something per year. I haven't earned that second one yet, but that one I got, you know, I want to keep that. I don't want to use that until I absolutely have to use it. So that's the way that is. All right, I'm going to go in here real quick, guys. Let's see. I should only, see, 7 items. I should only be like maybe 10 minutes, if that. So I will be right back. I just wanted to make that short and sweet because it was all drinks, including 140 pack of water. Yeah, let's just get this stupid order out of the way. Hey, Stephanie, one with the different spelling. Appreciate it. Welcome back here. Yeah, I just wanted to get that. Just wanted to hurry up and get this this shopping order done because I said it wasn't very much, and I just wanted to make it short and sweet. So, okay, I know where this is. Hey, Indy. Yeah, I didn't know where you were last night or anything. I didn't go live or anything, so I didn't know exactly where you were or what you were doing. So, that was all I had to. Yeah, I did okay last night there. I just wanted to let you know also, Indy, that Uber Eats has accepted me, so I'm going to start that on Saturday. I'm going to just do an all Uber Eats shift and probably make a video out of it and see how I do just on Uber Eats alone. Just test it out and see how I do on it. And then starting Sunday, I'm going to be doing both apps. So, and see how it works. And we're going to test it out in Columbus just to see how it works.
On East 200 north for 1 mile.
Yep. So, either starting Sunday or next week, we will be doing the dual live streams, which means it won't be just me. There will be someone else on with me doing a 3-hour DoorDash Uber Eats challenge. Just those two. If they want to include the other, they can, but I prefer it to be just Uber Eats and DoorDash. So, yeah, thank you. Yeah, they still haven't got my background to me. They said that I could deliver if I wanted to, but they encouraged me, said, you can start if you want to, but it would be best if you got your background check done first. So I said, yeah, okay, I'll just wait on that. So they said it can take up to 3 days to do your background check. So, and that's business days, of course. So I still haven't got that back yet. So that's why I don't want to start it right now. Because I want to make sure that everything is complete and that everything's legal and stuff. So, before I start it. So, what town are we in today? This is Franklin today. This is one of the towns that I do okay in. I do pretty good on Tuesdays, even though Tuesday's a really rough day. For most people, it's not a very good day. It's just mediocre. Not too many people do well in the gig apps on Tuesday, but I have in the past done well in this town on Tuesday, so that's why I'm here. So that's why I just want to test it out.
In a quarter mile, enter the road.
Left you a message if you wanted to me, but next to me your number, but never heard back. I said, well, I did leave a message on my on that message that you put on my on the YouTube. I messaged you back and said, hey, I was going to be in. I was on that message I left. Hey, I'm going to be in Shelbyville starting at 5 o'clock. And I didn't know if you were going to go back and refer to that or not, because I didn't have any, number or anything there. I just, that was the best way that I would be able to get a hold of you. So,
continue for a half mile.
Yeah, that was really the only way, that I would have been able to get a hold of you. But I left a message on there saying that, hey, I was going to be in Shelbyville and I was going to dash there. And, I made $32 there last night. I mean, it wasn't fantastic, but I mean, I started at 5 and ended at, around 8. It wasn't fantastic, but I mean, there was a couple of orders that brought me back down to 90% that I just had to not do because they were so bad. Krieger, welcome in, Krieger. From Netherlands to Europe. Thank you. Welcome in. Yeah, so I like it from all different all different countries. I love that, guys. I mean, we're all one big melting pot. That's what we are. We when we visit from other places, we get to talk with everyone, from other countries around the world, and that's wonderful. So it's a good thing the internet is good for, is to help us with that. Thank you for joining from the Netherlands. Appreciate it. Really do. Hope that you enjoy the channel, because we try to bring some good dashing entertainment for you while we're celebrating the 4,000 watch hours today. Yeah, empty roads looks very relaxing over there. Yes, the towns that I dash in, they are very relaxing because A, they're small, and there's some places on there that's a little bit busy, but that's everywhere. And but yeah, the towns that I dash in, I like dashing in them because they are small, and if you go on certain roads, it's very quiet, and you can get around very fast. So, and Franklin is one of them. And Franklin's a part of the old Big Three, which was, of course, Franklin, Edinburgh, and Columbus. But that's all changed now, because it's a new Big Three, which is Shelbyville, Greenfield, and Greensburg. So all that changed.
USA will be on the left.
Yeah. Also subscribe to you as a help to your goal. Thank you very much, Krieger. I really appreciate that. I really do. Thank you. Yeah. I already hit one goal, which I think is the hardest for most people.
You leave the order at their door. They added the following instructions. Leave at my door.
They got some stuff here that anybody wants to pick up from a garage sale, but some of the things they got out here have seen better days, so probably better not. All right, let me go and deliver this, and I shall return, guys. It's going to be a couple of trips because they got all drinks. So just give me a second here, and I will return. All right, I'm gonna take this big thing of water here first. All right, we got the crazy order done. Yeah. Yeah, Indy, that was a real awful order that I had to take, but because I was at 90%, I had to I'm gonna go down to gold on account of that. But I had a 40 case of water, I had a case of San Pellegrino, a case of Perrier, a couple other cases of sparkling water, and 2 other drinks. Well, they really wanted a bunch of drinks on that one, and for $3. Yeah. Oh well, it was $3 basically for 3 miles. I mean, it was $1 a mile. I mean, it could have been worse, but I just felt like I had to get the stupid one out of the way. There's Presley. Yeah, Presley. When I saw the drinks, I figured there's got to be a case of water here. And yet at the very bottom, yep, 40 packs of water. So they got enough drinks to last for a while. Maybe they're having some kind of an event on the, on the weekend. No, it's only the middle of the week. So, maybe they're saving for the weekend. Who knows? Either that or someone's got a celebration going on, at their place. But it's all right. Yeah. Anyway, we got it done, and that's that. So. So hopefully we'll get some more. Yeah, it's just now 8 o'clock. So maybe if I get back by McDonald's, maybe there'll be something over there. The fact is, too, I said we got clouds covering up the sun. Johnny! Hey, Johnny, welcome in. Yeah. Well, Johnny, it is Tuesday, so, Tuesday's hit and miss. You just don't know what you're going to get. Yeah. You don't know what you're going to get on Tuesdays, and especially in different places. The only reason why I came here today was because, I might do good. I said Franklin is a nice little town. It is. It's a very nice little town. And I do like to dash here. The only things that I don't like about dashing here is the times that you have to take orders to Greenwood, or some deep places in Bargersville or Trafalgar. So, unfortunately, when you are here, even if you get the double-digit orders, you got to go there, and that's the only bad part about that I don't like. But Franklin is a great place. Yes, it is, very much so. I do like dashing here. And the thing about it is, the old Big Three, when I was dashing before, what I liked about it was I liked Franklin, Edinburgh, and Columbus. I liked all 3 of those cities, just one straight line going down 31. And then, like, on certain days, back when I was living near the Edinburgh area, I would get on the road and there'd be a sign that would say, Columbus was to your left and Franklin was to your right. I would look at the map and see which one was busy. And then I would look at see which one was busy. Then which one was busy, that's the one I went to. And when I started doing that, then I realized that, I kept experimenting it. And then on certain days, I would see that one would be busier than the other. So I would do that, and that's how I got to know that on Tuesdays, Franklin would always get the nod, and on Thursdays, Franklin would always get the nod. But then when Fridays came, Columbus always got the nod because they were always busier. And the same with Sunday. They would get the nod because it was always busier. So that's how I looked at it, and that's how I figured out who was busy on what day and what's the best day to go for each town. So, and that's what I started learning to do with Shelbyville and with Greenfield and with Greensburg. You won't know unless you test it. See, now that I got Uber Eats and I'm going to start that this weekend, I'm going to see what it's like to do Uber Eats in different cities. That's why Saturday night I'm just going to do Uber Eats by itself. I'm not going to include DoorDash in it. I want to see what it's like to do Uber Eats orders and get familiar with the app before I combine it. So you got to get familiar with something before you combine it with something else. Otherwise, you're going to be, you're going to get confused on different things. And, when I get ready to where I get to do that dirty stack, I want to be able to know how to use the app effectively so that when I get a chance to do that dirty stack, I'll know what to do and I won't have any questions or any concerns about how to use the Uber Eats app. Yeah. $2 Jimmy John's. Oh, Indy. I showed on Fran's Discord a 365 order, $3.65 going for 15 miles, which really in a way was $3.65 going 30 miles. So yeah, it's like DoorDash is saying to you, I said, we will give you a dime for every mile you walk up to 30 miles. We'll give you a dime for every mile. And I'm like, well, you can take those dimes, and put them right back in your pocket because you're not paying me the dime to walk 30 miles or to drive 30 miles. You're not doing that to me. So you can just take that dime, put it right back in your pocket because you ain't getting it to me. Now, there may be someone that's desperate or someone that's earned by time that will take that order, especially if they've already done their first decline. If they get that order, they won't have any choice but to take it. So you'll be able to give the dime to them, but you're not going to give it to me. And they gave that to me right after they gave me that $20 catering order there in Greensburg. So, yeah. Yeah, that was not going to happen. So, but I did get the message from Uber Eats last night that said that you are eligible to dash, but your background check has not come back yet. So I'm saying, even if though you are scheduled that you can dash if you want to, it's probably best to wait until we get your background check first, and that's what I'm going to do is do that. I mean, everything should be okay with that. It's just it takes a few days. So. Just want to make sure that all the T's are crossed, the I's are dotted, and the periods are done. I just want to make sure all that's done before I start it. And then what I'm going to do is make a video. And when I make the video, I'm going to do the same thing that I did with all my old videos, just with Uber Eats instead of DoorDash. And then you all will be able to see, those of you who have been new to my channel, whether you've been on it, on my live streams in the past, present, and future who will be watching this, you will see how I do my videos. That on those that I don't have handed to me, that I'm actually walking to the address, you will see me walking to the address. And while the music is playing and I'm walking to the address, you will see a channel name up there. As I'm walking, you will see a channel name pop up. When I put that channel name up there, that means that channel is needing some either watch hours or subscribers, and to see what we can do to help that channel get those subscribers and watch hours. So that's why I do that. That's what I've been doing the whole entire time. All those videos I did before I started doing live streams, that's what I did. Those channels that needed watch hours or subscribers, I would put those channel names up there so that everyone would say a message like, hey, so and so has a great channel, they need watch hours or something, help me out by helping this person out. And that's how some of these streamers got, how these gig tubers ended up getting their watch hours and their subscribers, is by doing that. And I had never really seen anybody do that. I just thought I would be unique and try that so that, there were those that were appreciative of me doing that and others that weren't. But, we got something. What we got? Let me see something here, guys. I'm at 91%. So I'm going down to 90, but take a look at this. I don't think so. No. Kept my 90%. First of all, I'm not going to Lowe's because I'll bet anything it's something heavy. And second, I'm not traveling 15 miles. That means that's $6 for 30 miles. So you all saw that. So I was talking about what DoorDash did, and so they listened to that, and they said there's 15 miles. So here we're doubling that 3 and putting and making it 6, but we're making you go the same miles. So instead of 10 cents that they're giving you 20 cents per mile. No, thank you. I had to check to see where I was. And I said it was 91%. I was like, good deal. No, thank you. You offered me 10. You say, that's a platinum run, though. Yeah, I know it is. Okay. But I turned it into an earn by time run, though, Indy. Yeah. But you saw right there, guys. $6 for 15 miles going to Lowe's. Probably something really heavy. Maybe 50 pounds of sand like I did last time, or 50 pounds of, no, it was 50 pounds of rocks. That's what that was. The mind boggles. Yeah. Yeah, I know it's a platinum run, but it's also an earned by time run. So maybe an earned by time person will get that one. And good luck to them traveling all those miles for that. I mean, it would have put me at $40, but yeah. You got to laugh at this stuff, guys. You just do. You just got to laugh at it. I mean, it's just amazing how, they want you to do just some of the craziest things. I think I should have looked at the house. I didn't, but from the way the map looked, it looked like it was going towards the Trafalgar area, because Trafalgar is the one area where I think this was going. Trafalgar is 14 miles away from here, so especially the area where I think that's definitely 15 miles. So yeah, I'm not taking anything there and coming back. That's empty miles. I'm not doing that. I'm definitely not doing that. Because even if it went to Edinburgh, there's still many miles down there before you would get any kind of restaurant there. So again, that's empty miles. No, not doing that. Now, had that been 16, might have been something different. It might have been something different, but because then I would have been less risky on knocking that down. So, but I was just lucky on that one. I was like, man. So that's twice now. It seems like maybe every time I get to 91%, DoorDash wants to test me. I did that $20 catering order on Sunday, and on Friday last week. They tested me and say, okay, you did $20, so you're at 91%. Okay, let's see what you do with this. No. Now they just did it again. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's really, really weird. But whoever gets that, I hope that you have enough gas in your car and that it's really worth your time to take it, especially if you're an earned by time person, because you're most likely, if you're earned by time, you're the one that's going to get that, unfortunately. Because I know most dashers here that dashed in this town, at least 3 or 4 of them that I know in this town, I know they all would have turned that down. because there's like 5 or 6 regulars here that I see every time I come here, and they all would have said, "Are you kidding me? There's no way in the world we'd take something like that." And then probably the newbies or the ones that do the earn by time, yeah, you guys are going to get that. So a lot of empty miles coming back, but that's not mine. Okay, we're just going to sit here for a minute, and I might drive around a little bit because, I mean, I don't want to be anywhere real close to where this road construction is over here. I guess they're widening the road, or they may be wanting to put a roundabout in there somewhere. That's kind of what it's looking like. And there is one place that a roundabout would be good, but because you got back-to-back traffic lights, I think, let's say one roundabout I think that would be really good is that one little area that's over there by where those apartments are. Because it's hard to get in there from one side of the street, and maybe they're trying to see about maybe making a roundabout there. And if they do, that wouldn't be a bad place to put one. Because I know eventually in the future there's going to be a lot of traffic lights going and a lot of roundabouts. So, I mean, the roundabouts seem to be working. So, it's just everybody know how to ride one. They seem to push it all the time. I get it, but sometimes the orders are nonsense in your opinion. Oh, that's definitely nonsense. 6 for 15 miles? Yeah. I mean, even without the extra 15 miles, okay, how much are you getting per mile with that? Well, you go 6 into 15, that's twice. You're only getting like 20, you're only getting like, what, a quarter a mile, if that? And then if you just add the other 15 miles, you're only getting 20 cents. So, yeah. 20 cents for 30 miles, that's just insanity. Absolute insanity. I mean, I thought the $3 for 15 miles on Friday was bad enough. And then I get that one. I said, you're doing 10 cents a mile. Then you go 20 cents a mile. Right. I mean, it was bad enough that I just took that order with the $3 going 3 miles for all those drinks. It was bad enough that I took that. I didn't even want to take that one, but if that gave me to 91%, then, it was worth it. Because then I didn't want to have to do back-to-back, because if I would have done back-to-back, then, then it would have been a tier change. Well, we weren't doing that, so I am not scheduling. I'm just not going to do it. It's just too much hassle to do that, because you got to, especially if I have to schedule around the time when my W-2 is going on and I got something going on, then I wouldn't have time to schedule it, and I'm going to miss out. And I have to play it by ear, find out when it's busy and all that. And I don't have time for all that. I want to be able to go and get on the platform right from the beginning. I want to say dash now and get it started. Now with Uber Eats, it might be a little different. Okay. I mean, I don't want it to be to where I just don't have DoorDash at all and then just rely on Uber Eats to do that all day. I mean, I could if it push came to shove, but I just don't want to have to schedule. I want to be able to use both platforms at the same time and try to make the money happen that way. Then I also want to be able to have the dual live streams starting next week, and see who wants to be on for three hours to see who does the best with the two platforms in 3 hours. And I think that's going to be fun. I just think it will. Uber Eats, you can just get on and go. Yes, right. And I would be doing it today, Indy. I would be doing it today, but my background check hasn't come back yet. So I don't want to start it until that's done. I want to make sure that everything is right before I get it started. Because they even said in the email, I said, you are welcome to do it if you want to, but your background check has not gone through yet. So we encourage you to wait until that's done. Even though you can, we encourage you to wait until that's done before you start so that everything is all in order, which is what I want to do. So, and as they said, the background check can take up to 3 days, up to 3 business days. I just haven't received that yet. And because I got to be at my W-2 the next 3 days, I won't be able to start until Saturday. And just do that all, whatever time I start on Saturday, I just want to test Uber Eats out only and see what it's like on a Saturday. Since DoorDash is slow on Saturday anyway in a lot of markets, I'll just try Uber Eats and see what happens. Hey there, Bodie Boats, welcome in. Yeah, quick make an Indian U-turn. I said, oh, this isn't one of those places you can make a U-turn at. Not a very good one anyway. I'm just driving around here just to see if there's, anything might pop up down this way. I mean, it is 8:30. This is Tuesday. It has slowed down a little bit, so. And they're probably upset with me because I turned that order down, but you gotta do what you gotta do. I'm not gonna take a stupid order. I'm just not gonna do it. I didn't even want that $3 order, but just went into Meyer, got it done. I wonder if that did anything for my shopping rate. I hope it did, because my shopping rate was still 98%, even though I had that good order over at Aldi order over there in Greensburg. I was still at 98% though. So. And, not only that is, speaking of which, I had a Dollar General order yesterday that I had to unassign from because there were 2 items that the customer wanted and they didn't have them. They didn't have those items. So, and then it says, we've notified the customer, wait and see. That's 2 items that would have been refunded. That would have knocked me down to 96. And I just had to unassign the order because I wasn't going to take the hit on the shopping rate. Just wasn't going to do it. And the sad part about it was a $7 shopping order only going 4 miles. There we go. All right. So I'm going to turn around here. So we're just going to turn in this little area here and then turn around because we got ourselves, get it here, $4.50. Okay. Not fantastic, but it's better than 0, right?
Then turn right onto North Morton Street.
Better than 0.
South. In 700 feet, turn left.
A lot better than 0, so we'll take that. And Wendy's isn't too bad. It's only going a mile, so that's even better. So $4.50 for 1 mile makes more sense than $6 for 15 or $6 for 30. So, Jim Rat, welcome in, Jim Rat. Yeah. Yeah, I know about the tip baiting. See, that's the only thing that I don't like about the Uber Eats thing is that they will tip bait, and if you don't provide the good service, they will snatch that tip in a heartbeat. Yeah, that's the only problem with that. Okay. But at the same time, you got to look at it this way, because I'm so used to DoorDash and not having Uber Eats. Even if they did tip bait me, I could act as if I never had it in the first place, and even a couple of dollars is better than 0. I mean, I know a lot of people would look at it and say, "What are you talking about?" I said, "Well, I'm not used to having Uber Eats, so I mean, I could just act like I never even got it to begin with." I mean, I don't like the tip bait thing either. I mean, especially if you're doing a long delivery and they end up tip baiting you or taking the tip away. Yeah, that's not a good thing. But at least if there's an opportunity to do one of those dirty stacks, then I definitely want to do that. So, all right, I'm going to go in here to Wendy's, guys, and go pick this up. Gonna get into an area where there's some shade, if I can get there. All right. And I shall return. Interesting. Barry, welcome in, Barry. Good to see you. Greg, welcome in, Greg. Good to see you guys. Shadow, welcome in. Yep, gonna go pick up this Wendy's order, guys. I will return. Even though they were a little short-handed, they really took the chance to get it done. So, applaud them on that. Okay. Go ahead and take the receipt. All right. All right. See, I subscribed last week. I enjoy seeing my state this way. Places I've been to herself. I said, well, Stephanie, there's going to be other places I'm going to be going. So, as soon as I take my trip to Oklahoma, I'm going to be visiting other places in the state. So, stay tuned for that. So, All right. Oh, okay. He's not that far. Okay. It's not that far at all. In fact, it's a pretty good, it's a little area here. I'm just going to get on. Okay. Only thing is, it's a street that's very congested. So I just got to make sure that I'm in the, see, have I had this person before or is it their neighbor? I think it's, yeah, I think it's, oh, I don't know about graffiti, guys. All right. I know where this is, but I just want to make sure, it's not who I think it is.
Drive east, then turn right. Turn right, then turn left.
Okay. Ooh. Okay.
Turn left. Then, in 100 feet, turn right onto North Morton Street.
All right, there we go.
Turn right onto North Morton Street.
D
US
Block,
31.
welcome in. Yeah, we're here taking a Wendy's delivery here. Not sure where all these guys are going. I just got to make sure if they are going to turn, they're going to turn. Yep, okay, they are. Very good. All right.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto West King Street.
All right. Despicable Me 4, it's coming out. It's going to be showing Despicable Me 4 over there, I see.
Turn left onto West King Street.
All right. Can I get there? Yeah, I think I can. All right.
Continue for a half mile.
All right. Let's see here. Maybe while I'm here, I might get a Jack since I'm be closer to Jack's. Haven't had a Jack's yet, so but a lot of times when I'm here, I will get at some point. So we'll see.
In a quarter mile, 153 West King Street, Franklin, Indiana 46131, USA will be on the right.
All right. See, that's the thing I don't like. This street here, everybody parks their cars on the, on the side of the road, and then it's you kind of have to figure out who's going to go first. That's the only thing I don't like about this. And see, they always want you to take this street going towards the other side of town. Let me see. I don't think there's any place to park up there. I don't know.
West King Street.
Guess I'll have to park in front of the truck. Yep, okay.
USA is
Oh, at least there is a spot there, so that's good. All right. Yeah, I'm glad it's not who I thought it was. Very good. All right, guys, I will return. All right. So I'm 75 cents short of well, it could be worse, And it's going to Whiteland, and I guess that's okay. All right. Well, it's still a little trip to get to Dale, so it's basically 7 for 7. So, yeah. So, yeah. It's basically 7 for 7. So,
Drive west on West King Street.
okay, we're not doing that. So, all right. Yeah, it could be worse. Okay, so I can't go that way. So I'm going to have to go this way and then and then go down there and go on Walnut and go down that way, I guess. Yeah. All right. But it could be worse. Hey, Vicky, welcome in. Yeah, guys, Vicky's one of my frequent visitors. Yeah, we're just going to go over there. Yeah, I mean, that Dale's, I mean, it could have been worse. I don't like the 9 miles, but I mean, it is a couple miles over here to get to Dale's. So basically, if I go a certain way, then it might end up being 7 for 7, which makes a little bit more sense. But technically, it really isn't. It doesn't really make sense to do it the way that I mean. It's not a good offer, but it's better than what it could be. And especially with it being Tuesday, you know, it might not be that bad of an idea to take it. So, because at least with Whiteland, when you come back from Whiteland, there is restaurants coming all the way back towards the area where I usually sit at. So, you know, it's not as bad as it looks. Because I mean, I could even get something in Whiteland to bring back to Franklin. I've had that happen before. So, it's really not as bad as it looks. It really isn't. All right. Oh, you're welcome, Vicky. I always appreciate you being here. Yep. Always do. Really appreciate you being one of my regulars. In fact, Vicky, you're one of those that has contributed to the 4,000 watch hours, and I certainly appreciate it. I really do. And I kind of wanted to, in a sense, you know, make this like a party stream, even though it really isn't. I mean, it's still a dashing stream on the road to Oklahoma and, you know, 1,000 subscribers. But I kind of wanted to make the thumbnail like a party stream because it kind of is, and, you know, include the kitties in it. You know, including Tot, since Tot does get fed by me, you know, even though he's an outdoor cat, he's still, you know, he's still a part of it. So, yeah. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah. Yeah, it's that, yeah, that'll put me at 46. So yeah, that'll still, let's see, will I get it by 9 o'clock? Then I will be right on my, I will be right at my average. So not too bad. And when I came here to Dale's on the first one, it was the order was ready. Hopefully it'll be ready this time too, so I can go ahead and get up there and get it delivered and be 9 o'clock, and I will have my average. So that's all I can really ask for. If I get my average, that's still not bad, at least for me. Then just go ahead and post something up here today, and then get ready to start my Uber Eats on Saturday, and get that video made. Because I'm kind of anxious to start it. I just want my background check back first. I just want to make sure everything's okay with that. I mean, it should be, but, you know. All right, yeah, I got to turn in here. A lot more cars in here now than there was before. It's a really popular place to eat. It's like the old Waffle Houses used to be. That's kind of what this place is like. One of the old Waffle Houses. All right, let me go in here and get it, and I shall return. Well, it was almost quite ready. So they just had to bag it before I picked it up. All right. Okay, verify. Yeah. Only thing that's in there. All right. I knew I had this person before. I'm just trying to remember where that place is. I recognize the name, but then when I see this address here, now I know exactly. Yeah, I've seen that address before. So, all right. I just got to find out which way they want me to go. So that's why I'm going to go this way to the light. They may tell me to go a different way. Let's see. Because I want to go the fastest way. Try to bring my on-time rate up too. Because lately the restaurants have been behind on getting orders done, and it's knocked my on-time rate down. Because even though the restaurants can be slow on getting things done, it still affects your on-time rate. So, all right, how are we going? Let's see.
Drive west, then turn right onto Drake Road. Turn left onto West Jefferson Street.
That's what I thought. I figured it was going to take me this way. I think it's going to take me a back way, which is the way I want to take it. Okay. Okay. I noticed DoorDash got rid of their goal section. Oh, they did? Huh. Yeah, Campside Money Plans did a segment yesterday on some changes that DoorDash is doing also, to where everything that you, instead of going like 3 or 4 screens, everything is done on one screen. You'll see how much you made in a particular day. You'll see what your weekly earnings are. You'll see where your all the areas that are busy or not busy, and then you get to pick which one that you want to take, especially for you platinum drivers that if you see someplace that's busy or someplace that you want to go, that would be a big benefit to know that, especially if you're platinum. So that has benefits there to where you would know where you're going. So yeah, it's taking me this way. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a faster way than the way it was going to have me go. So yeah. So now I see why it's doing it.
And take the second exit onto West Jefferson Street, State Road 144.
All right. Well, I'm not at the. I'm not there yet. So because I think what it's going to have me do is go all the way down. It's probably going to have me turn on the first street going down this way.
Exit onto West Jefferson Street, State Road 144.
So is that? Yep. It's gonna. Yeah, I am going to turn right.
State Road 144 for 1 mile.
That's what I thought. Instead of going straight on this roundabout, it's going to make me turn right. That's what I thought it was going to do. It makes sense to do that. I like the fact that, sometimes you can figure out how to get there faster. $33 likes. I appreciate that, guys. I really do. I thank you. I really appreciate that. It's all because of you guys that this channel is where it is right now. It's all because of you. You guys visiting, you guys liking, subscribing, all things. It really helps me out, and I really appreciate that, guys. I mean, I really do.
In a half mile, enter Johnson County Route 144 and take the first exit onto North Center Line Road.
What are they doing here? It is getting close to harvest season because I can still see the corn on there. Yeah, it is getting close to harvest season.
Enter Johnson County Route 144 and take the first exit.
You've seen that you like the goal area. You would put the DoorDash money in there, save it for vacations, which had only 2 of those in 25 years. Yeah, I never used that though. I mean, I thought about using it at one time, but because I have to basically take everything out, I have my own little I have my own little area to where I can save for my vacation, which is what I'm doing. Everything that I'm making right now is just being put in a little, savings area that I'll be able to use to pay for, hotels and things like that when I go out there to that conference in Oklahoma. So, unless you count throwing off first surgeries, which was long vacations. Yeah. That's really the only reason why, I make all this extra money is for extras, for vacations, things that come up that you least expect. And, yeah, you got to have a backup. That's the same thing that I'm going to be doing with, when I finally get monetized, I'll be doing that for that as well. So, and also this weekend too, we'll be putting the memberships up, and the super chats. All of that will be done this weekend. The Uber Eats, everything will be done this weekend, so that when you start doing the live stream, the dual live streams, where I have one and someone else, it was misspelled. There was one time I thought about Dayton. Let's see, I want to stay straight. It's telling me to stay straight, right? Yeah, for 10 minutes. Yeah. Okay. All right. I thought it was telling me to stay straight, but I wasn't. I just wanted to make sure. I would do DoorDash before I went to W2, and we paid for last vacation of the year in 3 months. Well, my W2 basically takes care of all my bills and stuff. That's what I designed that to do, is to take care of all that stuff. And then the extras, which I'm making here, because once I go on vacation, when I go back to my W2, they give me 2 weeks pay. And, for that, they pay for my vacation as well as the previous week. So that when I go back to my W2 after, and I have to work that week, because I don't get a check that week, I end up having to work that week, and then I get paid the next week. But then I'll be going on vacation again that last week of September, going into October, or before that, I think. Yeah, the week after that. So, or week before that. So.
Continue for 3 miles.
3 miles. Yeah, okay. All right. So this is a better way to take than to go through all that construction stuff. So yeah, I kind of like that. But that's what you got to know. And plus two, over at my W2, because I work this schedule that I do, when you're doing, if I'm working Monday, Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday, if I take a vacation, the week that I would work Monday, Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday, I get the 2 days off before that. And then when I would come back to work, I would come back Wednesday, Thursday, Friday of the time that I would come, that I would come back. And instead of getting 7 days, I would get 11 days off. So it's almost like 2 vacations minus 3 days. Dayton didn't have anything there. Uber picking up their airports that are busy when they have 3 flights within an hour, which is only a couple. When I was doing a dash, let's see, what was it? When I do the Batesville and Brookville dash, there was like over a month ago, someone riding a horse. When I got to Brookville, I got a thing that said that I was only 33 miles to Cincinnati. And I was like, if I was that close to Cincinnati, I was close to the Ohio state line. So, it was tempting to go do that, but I didn't really want to go out of town to do dashing, at least not there in Ohio, because I don't know what it's like in Ohio to dash. But I just thought, okay, let's do something different. Let's go to Connorsville. So let's try Connorsville, and that's what I did. All right. 7 more minutes, it says. But I really like this. I like this because you're on the country road going down there. Instead of the main road where all that construction is and, 9 o'clock. Well, everybody should be basically at their W-2s. But still, 31, especially if there's construction, is really bad. But yeah, now I see that Dayton really isn't a good place to dash at. So if I ever do go to Ohio, I might want to steer clear of there. Say the airport's considered busy when they have it's only a couple days. Just go to Cincinnati. Yeah. Now Cincinnati's a real big town, though. I mean, like I said, I almost decided to go do that, but I just didn't think I was ready for that yet. And plus, it was getting late in the day. I had to go somewhere, so I felt, okay, Connorsville. Let's just go. And that was all Friday too. And I didn't. I mean, even though I started at a little around 8 o'clock, I did not do bad in Connorsville. I didn't do bad there at all. Even though I started late, I did not do that bad. It was not that bad a dash. It really wasn't. Oh, so I can't. Well, can I go that way? Let's see. How close am I? Where is it closed at? Well, the road's closed, so I'm going to have to go this way, unfortunately, I guess.
Drive west on Whiteland Road for a half mile.
Yeah, I hate that. Yeah, where was it closed at, though? I mean, I finally saw it. I think it's over there by the school. So now I've got to go the back way. It's like, yeah, where is it closed? Well, especially, they're going to be making some new homes here, it looks like. Yeah, Whiteland, I guess, is going to start picking up after they had that tornado go through here over a year ago. That was pretty devastating
right
for
onto
them.
North 75 West.
So how far out of the way am I going to be going this way? I hope not too far. Okay, the detour for that road is there, so okay.
Continue for 1 mile.
All right, let's see here. All right, so I am going back that direction. Manuela, welcome in. Yeah. Dayton had a couple little food zones with restaurants, but it wasn't really good, but you know me. Yeah. You like to drive all that way, see 2 miles, turn right, but then 2 right again. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Yeah, Indy's one of those that will travel all kinds of places. He'll take orders that go from downtown Indianapolis all the way to Shelbyville. He's everywhere. So, I mean, if you want to see Indiana, definitely check his channel out. But, of course, I don't think I've seen him live stream. But if he ever does, that, it would be very entertaining, to say the least. And even with the W2 that he does, the channel is way more than entertaining, to say the
Turn right
least.
onto County Road 600 North.
Oh, I just didn't want to have to take that detour because that takes away from your on-time rate, which I don't like. So how far did I go out? Okay. It says 3 minutes.
Continue for a half mile.
Okay, we're getting directly in the sun, which I don't like to do. I don't like being directly in the sun.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto County Road 25 West.
Ooh, that's a nice little park over there. I have to check that out at some time. All right, we're still in the school zone.
Turn left onto County Road 25 West.
Oh, a nice little area with some, a little pond with some
Turn
fountains.
right
I like
onto
that.
Hilltop Farms Boulevard.
Yeah, if you don't have an ocean or anything like that around, just to sit where a fountain is, very soothing. As a matter of fact, I think when I do my Uber Eats, I might just sit. I might do a do a live at the fountain that one night.
Turn right.
Let everybody know how my Uber Eats experience was. Okay.
Turn left to stay on Hilltop Farms Boulevard.
Yeah, I was here
To
before.
Hilltop Farms Boulevard, Whiteland, Indiana 46184. USA will be on the right.
I thought I
To
recognized.
Hilltop Farms Boulevard, Whiteland, Indiana 46184. USA is on the right.
Yeah, I recognize the name. I'm just trying to remember where it was. So I've been here before. All right, let me go deliver this and I shall return. All right. Well, it's 11 after 9. It's not all that bad. I think I would have got there a lot faster had I not had to do that detour. But 2 weeks ago to Chainwood by Fort Wayne. Last Sunday went to Dream Lake down towards Louisville. Not sure where this Sunday will be. Yeah, but see, that's the beauty of all of it, though. It's like you just like to do it, just by random. You just decide, hey, we're going to go here and just test it out. I mean, I like to do that too. That's why, I always wait until the last minute to decide, okay, where am I going to go today? What do I think is going to benefit me today? That's like when I decided, to go to Newcastle that one day. I thought, why not? Let's just try it and see what's available there. The one thing was I did like the layout of Newcastle. I did like that. I just didn't like all that construction that was over there, though. See, that construction would have been a hindrance, but I did not do bad there in Newcastle when I was there. I kind of liked it. It did have potential. It was a lot of driving to get there from Rushville, but it was okay though. I said I kind of thought it was neat to dash there. I really did. I thought it was it really had some good potential to make some good money there. And I bet it's a very good Uber Eats town too. I bet it is. And that's why I want to get familiar with the app and learn it and all that. And and then especially now and then starting in September, I'm really going to put Uber Eats to use and be able to use both platforms and try to. It'll make the live streams more interesting too to have both of them on there, because there's times that I might have both of them ringing at the same time. That would be kind of neat. Yeah, but Fort Wayne, I try to stay away from there because Fort Wayne is not a good memory for me. So that's why I try to stay away from there. But the fact that you decide that you want to dash, you just pick anything random or just right off the top, you're not sure where you want to go yet, and you just like, hey, we're just going to go here. I like that. Just picking some random place that you don't know, hey, just out of the blue, we're going to go here. We're going to test it out here. I like that. I like to do that too. I really do. That's why when I get to Oklahoma, I just want to make sure that I know that I just want to find out, if they're from some dashers that may be over there to see where some good places in Oklahoma would be to dash at, especially around the Tulsa area, because that's where I will be. And I'm hoping that I might be able to find the time, because one thing I also want to do is travel around the country, and meet a lot of the gig tubers that I follow along the way. I would like to be able to do that too, because I think on my trip to Oklahoma, one of the gig tubers I want to meet would be Sunny Chronicles, Dash and Womble, those that are on the way. I think it would be interesting to see places that they dash at and meet those that you follow. That would be kind of nice. And you just have regular meetups. I would like to be able to do that. Say, just don't go to where Timothy McVeigh was from. Don't worry about that. You don't have to worry about that. Now, I had no intention of going there. No, I have absolutely no. Tulsa is where the conference is, so. But yeah, I definitely want to stay away from where he was. Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely no on that one. But I just got to find ways to where, be able to go over there. The conference is for 3 days, so I just got to find the perfect time to, to leave and get up there, because I still want to make a little bit of extra money before I go up there. And now that I got Uber Eats, I'll make even more, so. Because I've never been to Oklahoma before, so I don't know what anything is like up there. I've never, or over there. I got to take a day to probably just go and sightsee the town and just see what it looks like. And, I don't want to just stay in one place and just, and not look around. If the conference is over there again, I got to know exactly where I'm at. So. It's all good. I was your first guest. Yep, you were, definitely. That's right, guys. Indy was my first guest. If you go back on my channel and you want to see that, you will see a picture of me and him on the thumbnail. And it'll show the time that we got together. You'll see that. So if you want to see that meetup in person to where it actually happened, that you go on my channel and check. So yeah, that was kind of exciting. I had no idea he was in Shelbyville, and that was during the lunch shift, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that was the lunch shift. Yeah, that was during the lunch shift. Let's see. We both picked up we saw each other at Applebee's because he was driving through there, and then we ended up seeing each other again. He was picking up a Uber Eats. Let's see, what was it? Jimmy John's, and I was picking up a DoorDash Jimmy John's. So, Glitch, welcome in, Glitch. Thank you for joining. Yeah, thank you for joining, Glitch. Yeah, we're just got through delivering an order. It was a little far away. I mean, you know, it could have been a whole lot worse, but anyway, we got see, it's 20 minutes after 9. We got $46 for a Tuesday. I would say that's okay, because it's Tuesdays, they're miss. You don't know what you're going to get. You don't know if it's going to be good. You don't know if it's not going to be good. But generally, when I've been here on Tuesday, in the past, I haven't done too bad. So, I mean, it's not fantastic by any means, but it's better than I think I could have done in other places I usually go, because I've tested other towns out on Tuesdays and did worse than what I'm doing now. So you just don't know. I mean, you don't know on any given day, regardless of what day it is or what city that you're in. You don't know what you're going to get that day. Everything's all hit and miss. But with Tuesday, it's a struggling day for most gig tubers, you know, unless you're in a town that's really hopping. For most gig tubers, it's a struggle of a day. You in front of me. I've got a big total of acoustics. Yeah. The white car in front of you is me? Yeah, I'll bet. Welcome in, Min Sang. Let's see, I am going to have to get over there, though. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to have to get over there because it's... So, the white car that was in front of me, it's going into Meyer, so... I don't know, Min Sang. That really would be you. Maybe you'd be an inspiration for DoorDash to give me a Meyer offer right now, and then maybe I could take you guys in there and show you a good shopping order, just like I did when I was at Aldi on Friday of last week. Near the end of my stream, I took you guys inside Aldi and showed you I shopped at my Blazing Lifestyle, only backwards. So... Yeah, I'll be glad when they get done with whatever it is they're doing here. I mean, what I was hoping that they do, since when you're coming from the other direction to get on the, to turn into the area here where Freddy's and them is, that they would make a roundabout here. That's what I was hoping that they would do. Because you can't turn right, turn left there. I was hoping they would make a roundabout going through there. Because if they made a roundabout there, then you'd have access going into different areas without needing a traffic light, or, you know, if you're wanting to turn left in there, especially if you're a dasher and you're on a time crunch, you know, a roundabout right there would be a lot better than having to drive all the way up to the traffic light and then backtrack. That would be bad. Because that really adds to your time, and you don't want, especially if you have an on-time rate right now, you don't want to add to the time. You want to try to cut that time down as much as possible. I'm not really a fan of this at all. Just be so glad when they get this done, whatever it is they're going to do. It could be they may be putting a roundabout here. That's what I'm saying. If they put a roundabout there, if they put a roundabout right there, I think that would be really great for that apartment complex. Yep, getting ready now to go out. Have a little catering order to start at 11 o'clock. Oh, okay, good. Hope that catering order goes well for you. That construction is kind of rough, but I just hope that I just think that if they're thinking about putting a roundabout there, that would be a smart thing to do, because I know those residents over there in that apartment complex would definitely appreciate that. Maybe they were complaining to the city that, hey, it's hard to get in and out of this place. Roundabout right there would be absolutely ideal. Okay, we're going to face away from the sun though, so we're going to do this. Yeah, we're going to face away from it. All right. Okay, yep, your on-time rate is 70. Whew, mine was 70 also until today. Yeah, that on-time rate is crazy. And I think if you go below 70, you drop a tier. I'm not sure, but I think that's what I've heard. If you go below 70, you drop a tier. So, all right. No. What's it say here? Okay. Okay, well, I got the formal where it says, welcome to Uber Eats. I mean, it still didn't say that my background check has gone through yet, though, because I'm supposed to get something that says, hey, your background check has passed. Said you're able to dash. So, but yeah, that's what that was. They just sent me a welcome thing to Uber Eats. We appreciate you joining the platform. Hope you have a great experience. So, see, have I, let's see. Oh, that's right. I didn't knock that one down for, okay. Okay, so that one, I'm going to do that one. See, I definitely didn't go to that Lowe's one. Okay, so I've had what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've only had 7 deliveries. I guess I only had 7 deliveries. I thought I had more than that, but maybe not. Okay, well, let's see. While we're sitting here waiting, okay, I'll just do that. All right. Let's see who's on right now. Oh, okay. Here we go. See, also one thing I also like to do, guys. Well, you can't ROP. Yeah. That's just that's just crazy. That on-time rate is. Okay, guys. This channel here, he had to start over. So unfortunately, so he's trying to get back on track again. So I'm going to simulcast him right now. And that would be Each Day TV. So
very, very few people I go back to, and I go to a stylist. I don't go to a.
So I won't go into the situation that happened there, but it's sometimes we got to start over, and if we start over, then maybe it would just make us better than ever. So,
for years, did an apprenticeship underneath.
I mean, just Roy Delivery, he had to start over too because he got denied twice by YouTube for certain things. And so he just thought, well, I'll just start over on my channel, you know, from scratch. Oh, we got an order. Let's see what we got. Ah, never mind. All right, guys. How would you like me take you in there and we'll do a shopping together? Yeah, okay, we'll take that. All right. Oh, well.
Then, in 80 feet, turn.
Shopping for 18 items. Okay. So we're going to shop the at My Blazing Life style, only backwards. So let's go do it. Yeah, this ought to be fun. Yeah, the traffic, not bad. No traffic. I like that idea. Okay. Let's go do it. I mean, I'd rather be shopping, you know, and go to the 10 o'clock hour finishing with, spending 30 minutes for $6 is insane. Well, Ian, this is the way I look at it. It's 9:30 right now. And there's not too many places that you're going to get orders from. So I would rather utilize that 30 minutes, you know. Well, because when you get to the 9:30, 10 o'clock, Ian, it's like dashing across America. This is what he would say. It's too late for breakfast, too early for lunch. So if I'm going to utilize that 30 minutes, I'm going to utilize that doing a shopping order so that when after I get done with that shopping order and I come back at around 10:30, that's when the orders will pick up because that's when the lunch shift starts. So if I'm going to take 30 minutes, you know, I'd rather do an 18 shopping order instead of just sitting in a parking lot waiting for an order that may or may not happen, especially on a Tuesday. So, I mean, I see your concern on that, but you got to consider the day, A, Tuesday, and B, you got to consider the time, B, 9:30, and because most everybody's at their W-2, and you know that you're just winding down the breakfast hour, and you know there's not very many that will order on the food apps at 9:30 for breakfast, and it's too early for lunch, so no one's going to start ordering lunch until around 10:30. So that's why we're doing that. So Reese, welcome in, Reese. So if I'm going to utilize my time in a way, I would, you know, I mean, it would be okay to go ahead and sit inside, you know, just to sit in the parking lot, you know, and just wait for nothing and then just sit there for over an hour and make $0. I would rather utilize that 30 minutes and go in and do a shopping order and, you know, then let the timer run out for the, you know, for the breakfast shift and then, you know, start again at 10:30. So it's all about utilizing your time, looking at the time of the day and looking at, you know, the day that you're doing it, which is Tuesday, a hit and miss day. There's a lot of gig tubers, you know, dashers that do not do well on Tuesday because it's just one of those days to where there's not as many orders as there are on other days. So that's why, you know, I chose to do this, Ian. And plus, you know, those that, you know, are on here, they've never seen, you know, me shop an order before. So that's why I'm going to go ahead and take you guys in there and with this shopping order so you can see, you know, how to shop. So that's going to see how I do it. And I'm going to do it, like I said, another great channel to watch, At My Blazing Life. I'm going to be doing it her way, only backwards. So now one thing I am going to let you guys know ahead of time, they do play music in here, so I'm going to have to mute it. I'm sorry, but I can't allow music on there because we're not doing copyrights. So, you know, so I will let you know ahead of time here that it will be muted when I shop. So I hate to do that, but we got to be, we cannot have copyrights. So especially when I'm getting ready to get monetized, we got to leave the copyrights out. So, all right, I'm going to take you guys with me. That way this phone can cool down anyway. So it'd be good for that. So, all right, guys, let's go and, I'm still at 98. What do I got to do to get to 99? Maybe these 18 items will help. All right, let's go. Okay, so when I walk in the door, I'm going to have to mute it, guys. I'm sorry, I got to. I apologize, but no music, no copyrighted music while I'm shopping. Okay, got to don't know why they did that. Maybe it's a bad spot right here or something. I don't know. All right. Let me load up the car and I'll get you guys back. And the card thing is right here. Perfect. Well, there you go, guys. Little shopping experience there for you. All right. All right. Let's see. Fist this up here so I can get it up here a little bit better. Put it up here, a little bit there. All right. Try to. All right. Okay. All right, there we go. All right, guys. Yeah, that looked a little. That wasn't too bad a shopping order right there. A couple of things they didn't have. Oh, okay. Oh, this is. Oh man, this is going to Yeah, this is going. I mean, it's not a school, but I mean it's like a preschool in a way. So all this is going inside an area over there by the preschool. Okay. Yellow Sun Girl, welcome in. Appreciate it. Yeah. Just got through doing a little shopping order there. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go down this one road down here. Hopefully the clouds will keep the sun out. But yeah. So you saw what I did there, guys. I see everything that I got. I showed you on the, I showed you everything, that the customer ordered. And put it in the cart after I showed you. Now at My Blazing Life, she'll load everything in the cart and then she'll pick it up one by one to show you, what it was the customer ordered. I did it backwards. I did it as I shopped. So, let's see. So Dana, if you see this in the future, you'll see I did it exactly the way you did it, only backwards. So... So yeah, that was kind of interesting. There were a couple of things that they didn't have, but it will not affect my 98% because there were substitutions. So if there are substitutions, then maybe I'll go back up to 99% because they did not request a refund. They just wanted something substituted. So 18 items, hopefully that we should be good on that. So all right. But yeah, they were playing copyright music in there, and I know that, I know that's a nuisance to just watch somebody shop with no audio. I apologize for that, but copyright music, that's what they were doing. We just cannot have copyright music played because the sad part about that is, and I have to go back and I have to erase that. But first, I'll get the I'll either get a claim or a strike, and I would rather just not have any audio at all than risk that. Okay, I don't want to do that, especially when I'm getting close to monetization time, which might not happen for a month or two. But even so, I don't want to have that on my channel and then have to eliminate the whole video, lose all the watch hours and all that just because of a copyright claim or strike. So that's why just to save that hassle, just go ahead and just mute it so that, you know, you don't hear that. So I really apologize for that, but it's just, you know, and plus it's courtesy on all the workers and everything too, so that you don't hear people's conversations and things like that, you know. I mean, I have to do it as a courtesy thing, not just for the copyright music, but you just got to do that, you know. I mean, you got to learn to be respectful and, you know, learn to understand. I mean, I know there are some, you know, gig tubers that'll go out there, they don't matter if there's music playing or anything like that, and, you know, they do it just so that they can hear the sound and all that. But I don't do it that way because I don't, you know, take unnecessary, you know, bad risks and cause problems, you know, for my channel that I work so hard to put together. So, I mean, just one little thing can just, you know, turn it completely upside down, and I'm not going to let copyright music be one of them. So, you got to go and do the right thing. I mean, it's nice that I was able to take, instead of just leaving the car sit and bake in the sun, I just went ahead and took you guys with me and, you know, let you guys see, you know, an 18 shopping order that, yeah, it went a little past 10 o'clock, but I could care less about that. I utilized that time that I probably would have been sitting in that parking lot for another 30 minutes making nothing. So, you know, I mean, no offense to Ian and what he said about it, you know, said that, you know, why are you just wasting 30 minutes for just a measly little $6? I see his concern, but I would rather, you know, shop for $6 than just sit in the parking lot and make nothing. I mean, it just makes more sense. But no offense to his concern. I mean, you know, he was concerned about me, you know, doing that, and it was like, you know, well, you seem like you're just wasting your time and just, you know, going in there and shopping and wasting extra time that you could be out there getting orders. Yes, that is true. That is definitely true. But at the same time, I would just rather, you know, go ahead and just use 30 minutes of my time that I probably wouldn't be able to use anyway, you know, just sitting in the parking lot, just go ahead and shop, and, you know, make the live stream just a little bit more interesting. So that's why I chose that way. I mean, anyone that comes on the stream and, you know, and posts a concern about, you know, hey, why are you doing this? Or, you know, are you really sure you want to do that and waste all that time and all that? I mean, I appreciate that. I really do. But, you know, like I said, when I explained the fact that I do that just because I want to make sure, you know, that I utilize my time the right way. Because, I mean, while I was in there, I had no gas running. So the car, I was saving money for that 30 minutes on gas not running and the air conditioner. So I'm saving wear and tear on the car that way. Yeah, so there's good ways to utilize your time, bad ways to utilize your time. You just got to figure out what's going to work best for you. And taking that shopping order, you know, was a win-win in a lot of ways. Now, maybe I might see if I can go back to 99% because, you know, I was 18 for 18 as far as getting the items amount. It's just I might take a hit on the actual items, but I was at 96% on that. And even if I go to 94% on that one, that doesn't bother me because I can't go below 92. So TTWC, hey, yeah, welcome in. Yeah, welcome in. Appreciate you joining. Thank you. We're taking a little grocery shopping, you know, a little grocery order over to this kids facility here. So I don't want to mention what it is. So just say kids facility. That's all basically I'm going to say about that. And just inside the door. Ain't going to take very long at all. So, and I'm just glad that I was able to utilize my time in a good way and also take the phone out of the of the car so it wouldn't overheat, and you know, had it in a nice little air-conditioned store. And especially I spent a lot of time in the freezer area because they ordered a lot of freezer stuff. So I found that interesting. But I had no idea it was going to a kids facility. So, and also the good thing about this too is that I'm going the right direction. So I will be heading back west after I drop this off because it's only 10:15. So it's going to take me, after I drop this off, it's going to take me 15 minutes to get back to the other side, and then I can start my, my lunch shift there, and see what we can add to the $50 that I'm going to make after I drop this off. So, all right. Winning move. Yep. All right. Winning move. Yep. Sorry about that. We had connection issues again. And sometimes when you get on the side of town, the connection can get bad. So I apologize for that. All right. So here we are to this facility here, guys. Like I said, I don't say the name because, it's a name that I don't really... So I'm going to try to get in the shade here, and then you won't see the name. Okay. All right, let me go and drop this off, guys, and I shall return. All right, guys. Yeah, not bad for a breakfast dash. Not bad. I mean, better, but it also could have been worse. So, good way to finish shopping order. So now we're going to take a little trip and go back east. And let me do that. Hey, Cohen, welcome in. Yeah, welcome in, Cohen. Appreciate you joining. I don't know if you saw me shopping there or not, but yeah, I just got through doing a shopping order, and I did it the My Blazing Lifestyle just backwards. So I'm going to look and see, after I get back. It's got to take a few minutes to update. So I'm just going to go back and see maybe if I, went up to 99%. If I went up to 99%, then the next time I might get an Aldi order, it might be decent. So then I'll just continue to do it again. Now, this Aldi here does not play music. At least not that I remember. I don't think it does. The one in Greensburg did, but I don't think this one does. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'd have to, I mean, because it's been a little bit since I've been in there, but I don't think it does. So, and it would be better if it did. Oh, good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was, yeah. See, one wrong move. Yep, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, it's not worth it for copyright music. And I think that if the Aldi up here, if I remember correctly, they don't. So, that would be nice. So it would be nice to do a nice little shopping order in there. But yeah, I mean, someone says, why is there no sound? Well, there's no sound because we don't play copyright music. So, I mean, the one thing that copyright music can do, it can help boost views on your channel, but it might upset those who wrote the songs and those who perform the songs. So it's like they'll want a cut of, of your revenue. And I mean, if there's a certain video that I want to do where it fits or something like that, and, like I talk with a producer or something from that and say, hey, I'd like to use it for this kind of thing, and just give you full credit and, let you guys have it for all the revenue that you want. I mean, there might be times I might do that. But that's after I get monetized, of course. But it has to be for a good reason, and it has to be for, if it's a video that, that can get a lot of views. I mean, I wouldn't mind sacrificing that. If one of those copyright people want to say, hey, we want the revenue for that. I said, okay, well, you can do that. But I mean, it would only be for like a select few that I would do that for anyway. So, and I won't mention who or what, but that's just, that would be the only way that I would do that. So, but I get monetized, and, if I, would do something like that just to make some kind of, a really good video that everybody would like, if you want credit, I'll give you credit. I'll just be glad for the views. But a lot of the content that I'm going to be doing is not going to be including that kind of thing. I mean, if I use any type of music at all, it's going to be YouTube friendly music, or it's going to be music that, is not copyrighted, that, those, that it's okay to use, fair use or whatever, that you can do that. Now, for some things you can claim fair use, that you could be able to use, like if there's something like, when I was doing my my dashes last year, my Big Ten dashes, there was an opening to to an opening sports theme that hadn't been used since 1988, and I wanted to say, hey, I was going to use fair use on that. The reason I wanted to use fair use on that was because it's not being used now. It hasn't been used ever since. And, it's to make a point, and, it's to introduce my, my Big Ten dashes. And that's why I wanted to use it. I wanted to use it for that purpose. So, to do my announcing skills. Because I wanted to announce the teams and announce the, that we're doing a Big Ten dash. And I'm going to do that again this year. But this year's Big Ten dash is going to be, dashing is going to be a lot different. It's going to be a lot more fun because now there's two platforms instead of one. You got Uber Eats and you got DoorDash, so you got them both. And there will also be dual live streams involved as well. If anybody wants to do a dual live stream, especially if it's someone from one of those Big Ten schools, that would make it an interesting dash, and that's something that I really would like to do. I think that would be fun. I want to do just like Jim Carrey said in Batman Forever. I said, now you can be part of the action. And that's exactly the way I want it to be. Because I think that would be fun. Report tech support alert. Your channel has been flagged for suspicious activity. You must end this live stream immediately, or there's permanent suspension. For what? What did I say? anything flagged. I didn't play any music, anything that was against any type of rules or anything. So I don't know. Yeah, I have not said anything, against anybody or anything like that, because that's not what this channel is all about. This channel is about bringing up other channels. This channel is about positivity. This channel is about, that's what it's all about. I'm not trying to, to cause any problems for anybody, and this channel will never do that. So you don't have to worry about that. I mean, I did the right thing by doing the shopping and did not play any copyright music. So I'm going to stay away from that. Yeah, I know it's a troll, but I'm just saying to that troll that you don't have to worry about that. So, yeah, we're going to run into some of these pockets now when I'm going back here, guys. I'm going to run into some of these pockets of bad area going back this way. But yeah. I mean, I know, I'm just saying, I've never done anything, to cause that kind of thing, and I never will. I know the rules. And I know what's acceptable, and I know what's not. I've watched other gig tubers do some things, and, it's not like I want to try to copy anybody, but I'm out, to do my own thing. And if I'm going to do something that's going to, that's going to, raise a little issue, I'm going to bring it to the surface and we're going to talk about it. So, but I'm definitely not going to do that. Like if I'm going to do any kind of copyright music of any kind, if I'm going to do that, I'm going to either A, get permission to do it, and B, I'm just going to, I'm just going to say that if something hasn't been used for a long time, I wrote it out there. I said, hey, you haven't used it for a while. I said, if you want to claim it, you go ahead and tell me you would claim it. Or you can even say, hey, you can listen to me and listen to my broadcast skills. And if you like what you hear, then maybe we can talk about something that I could do for you guys, on your network. Because broadcasting is something I've always wanted to do. And that's why I did that. I did that in case there was somebody who was that would hear me and say, that maybe, I like music countdowns. I like all that stuff. I enjoy doing that. I mean, I haven't seen him yet, but let's see. Dog Dollars, welcome in. Yeah, what's the update? Ooh, who's that? It's hard to see where it is. What's the update? Let's see here. Presley, yeah, what's the update? The update, are you talking about, okay, well, if you weren't here earlier, Presley, I have I've been accepted for Uber Eats. The only thing that I have not got back from them yet is my background report. So when I get my background report from them, then I will, then I will start dashing with Uber Eats. And I started because I got to do my W-2 the next 3 days. So I'm going to take the whole day the hours that I can work on Saturday and do a video of just Uber Eats only. No DoorDash unless I really want to. Sky looks red. Well, it may not look red, but it's, at least you're not seeing a whole lot of sun block, which is good. Oh, rad, you mean? Okay, rad. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, I like it. I like it, the sun is not directly on here. I like that too. But anyway, after I got the Uber Eats, then what I'm going to do also is, when I see how to use the platform and do all that, then I'm going to put the post out that says that I have now Uber Eats and I can use both of them at the same time. And now we can schedule the dual live streams, because I'll make a post on that. And then we can start the dual live streams. And then also that same week, we'll start the memberships and the super chats. So, yeah, red. Okay. Yeah, it's because of the glare that's in here, I couldn't see that. Yeah. And Sabayu, is that how you say your name? Forgive me if I don't know how to say it. Yeah, Rad, that's right. Okay. Yeah, I saw you say that after that. I said the glare in here was kind of hard for me to see that. So anyway, I apologize for not seeing that right. But anyway, all I'm saying is, starting next week, and I'll put the times and things that I'll be available, like especially Thursday and Friday of next week. Let's get these dual live streams going, and let's get a little competition. It's going to be fun, because not only will I be on the screen, but you will also see someone else on the screen. And I will be helping that channel. For those that come to my channel to watch, you will also see their channel. Just like those that are going to their channel to watch, they will also see my channel. And then we help each other out. And especially if it's one who needs watch hours, or one who needs subscribers, it'll help both of us out in the same way. And I've got several in mind. Yeah, that will be fun. It definitely will be fun. And I've got several in mind that I would like to do it with. I know one in particular that wanted to be the first one. Okay. And if that person is lurking, and you know who you are, if you're lurking and waiting for that, for that opportunity, you will be the first dib. So, yeah. So if you are lurking on here, you will get the first dibs on it, because you asked for the first dibs, so you'll get it. So, so I'm waiting for that person to surface and say you will be the first one. So, but I already got several in mind. But I am going to put the post out. I'm going to put the dates and the times that I will be available to do it. Okay, we can pick what shift that we want, what hours we want to do it. Do we want to do it in the morning? Do we want to do it in the afternoon? Or do we want to do it in the evening? So, we're just going to pick it by the hours, and we can do it at that time. And I can even do like 2 or 3 in the same day if they want. Yeah, I mean, if you want to, that would be fun. So, and then I could do it this way too. You can tell me what, whoever wants to do it, you just tell me what city and what city you're from. And because Indiana won the Big Ten Dash contest last at the end of the Big Ten Dash, since they won, then I will represent Indiana, and then that person will choose whatever college is that they want to choose, and it'll be Indiana against whoever it is, that school of the city and state that they're in, or the if they were in college, the college they graduated from. So that's going to be fun too. So we're going to do it that way. So it'll be Indiana against whoever. So they just get to pick, if from the city and state they're in, they get to pick whatever it is, and then we can do it that way. I think that would be fun. Because college football is starting, guys. I think it starts in September if it hasn't already. So it'll be pre-season to the Big Ten dashing season, and I think it would be fun to do it that way. I'm in that city and that other city. Okay. But I'm just going by, what team you like to follow. Okay, the device is overheating, guys. I got that. So I'm going to see if I can save that. And let me see if I can, hold on here. I don't know. It still may shut off. So I'm just going to put it here for a second. Maybe I can save it from shutting off. I don't know if it will. But it already gave me the warning, so it might give me a minute or two to try to save it. That's why I was so glad that I went inside the store. I was so glad that I went inside the store, so that I could prevent that from happening then. So